right, everybody. It is 8 o'clock p.m. and it's time for the midnight run. Once again, it's me. It's that VINCE. Hope everybody's doing okay today. The great one got himself a copyright strike today for the first time ever. Copyright strike, folks. Doesn't affect this channel. It's for the other channel. But I found it kind of interesting. I can easily dispute it, but there's so many of these programs running along, and it did what it needed to do, actually. I'm surprised it lasts that long. So, folks, what are you guys drinking and smoking out there? Let me know in the comments below. Let's see what everyone's got posted so far as material is concerned. Mothman, what's up? Hey, Ben. Hey, you're the cat. Alright, a lot of stuff. Well, we got 4 hours, so it is to be expected.
Yo, what's up, man?
Looks like we got some Sean G. We haven't played any Sean G for a while, so I guess we can start out with that. But as usual, folks, I have a little bit of good old age XO brandy. Got a hand-rolled Dominican cigar. Got espresso coffee, and of course I got water. But folks, one thing is for sure, I am pleased with the new channel. I just need 22 more subscribers. The time hours is just insane. I mean, I've already got I've got close to 1,000 watch time hours on that channel. So another 2,000, the channel will be monetized probably by the end of the year. So that'll definitely help out in bills, that's for sure. Let's see. Who else is here? Go ahead and holler your name out in the comments below. I'm going to get a little bit settled because I was rushing around a bit. I had to go locate this, so that, and I also set up some of my patio stuff so that way I can film outside, which if everything's all done, I'll try to start doing tomorrow. Not today, not tonight, tomorrow. This is, whoops. Ah, damn it. Oh boy. I'm about to get a new light. Come on. Hey, Quick Pump, what's up? I'm just out here, not talking loud in the city. It is Saturday night. Just doing the damn thing there, just like everybody else here, I suppose. How's the furniture? The couch is frayed. It's being it won't be around. It won't be here until at least the 15th. Everything else is going to be assembled probably Saturday or Monday. I've been busy with a bunch of other things. Hello, Sadie. You know, ever since I mentioned her there, I figured that there would be someone that would be trolling her. Hmm. You know, when you have a really good cigar sometimes here, you know, you can actually literally chew on it. This one would not be one of them. I mean, it's gonna smoke good, I'm pretty sure of it. But, yeah. That's what my situation is right now. But fortunately, it is Christmas time. Uh, and I got back Celtic salt, so hopefully I could sell a shitload of that. So that way we can have a very Merry Christmas, indeed. But yeah, it's not just furniture I'm doing; it's just the whole living room and outside as a whole, especially the patio. You know, I've never. I'm going to be honest with you. Other than a couple of lawn chairs, I've never actually purchased any realistic patio furniture before until now. I don't think they're related. I just think they have sex with each other. That's all. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask them. But folks, in the comments below, tell me what you guys are drinking and smoking, and I better not hear anything about water or anything. Come on, folks, tell me what y'all drinking and smoking there. We're going to get started with videos in about 7 minutes. Let me see if my coffee's cooled down or not. You know, good espresso coffee, folks, it's not good until you have to wait until it cools down. If it comes off super piping hot with the maca pot, so it's to the point to where you can't taste it. Hello, KCB, what's up? Ready to do the damn thing, I guess, here. Little tequila? Yeah, I gotcha. That's what I'm talking about. You was eating Chinese food? I can't really eat Chinese food anymore. It's just too much sodium in it. It gets my blood pressure up high. I got some hazelnut coffee this time from Sam's Club instead of my usual French Brunella. So every once in a while, I like the taste of nuts. So yeah, that's a double entree. Entree. Oh boy. Got some wheat Kroger brand. No mote, quick pump. No mote. You gotta get good coffee, man. No mote. No. Ew. Mm. But yeah, I like the hazelnut. You got to change it around every once in a while and stuff. I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna be quite busy actually, and part of that is I just got to disassemble a couple things, and I am gonna hit the gym and do a couple stuff. But yeah, just trying to get that new channel monetized as quick as possible before I go back to work. So, or at least get everything in motion for it. Well, KCB, you should be using that there. Hey, Susan, what's up, man? And Frank from the gas station, what's up? Now, folks, if Brotein comes into the chat, just let me know, please. I've been buying 5 pounds of beans from various countries for... Okay, as long as it's a good deal and it's good coffee, that's all that really matters, KCB. I've just been using the same brand for many years, Bustelo, Cafe Bustelo. I don't use Starbucks. It's the only coffee it's because I use a mocha pot. I have to use espresso coffee, so there's not many brands I could choose from. I mean, I can grind up coffee into fine pieces to where it'll fit into it, but I just prefer, just getting something that's specialized for it. Oh, none of my coffee's bougie. I mean, cup of this here is like 8 freaking cents for me to brew. I mean, for my French press is 16 cents, but that's because I make twice as much. As long as you got the right tools, you can make better coffee than... You can make the best coffee around. But that's the whole thing about finances. It all starts with coffee, folks. The reason being is because coffee is one of the most profitable things. If you own a coffee shop, I mean, that is just a pure, that's just nothing but real money because it doesn't really cost much to make coffee to begin with. That's right, and it'll last long. Oh yeah, my pot, I've got burned on my pot a few times, but I mean, I've gotten burned more on a drip coffee maker, so. Nah, I don't need nothing like that. I mean, this one makes good enough coffee. If I needed a stronger brew, then that's when I break out my French press, and then I'll just use that instead. French press is awesome. That it is indeed. All right, folks. And as you know, it is a little bit more clear because I worked a couple things on the camera as well as put back in some lighting. Once I get more lighting, then that flickering will go off, so that's a good thing. But I still have to keep it at a low resolution so that way it doesn't fuck up the stream or anything. But let's go ahead and get lit up, folks. Like I said, if you guys spot Brotein in the chat, just let me know. Actually, in fact, let's do this. Here we go. Yeah, that's going to be... I knew this one was going to be a good cigar. Oh, yeah. I already knew this one was good. Let me take one more puff. Oh, I aged this one just right. I knew the new batch would be a little bit better with the new packets, so. All right, folks, let's get down to business here.
Let's go in this spot, man. I'm gonna see if they're gonna let me film. You know, I pop up on spots, man. I don't never all my what you call these things? What I'm eating videos, what you call them? Like what's that special name they call these things? Reviews. It ain't really no review. But all the stuff I do is pop up unannounced. Everything impromptu.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You just go into a restaurant without any permission whatsoever, and you just go and start filming on private property.
So, whatever you see go down, that's what it is. Y'all heard that? You heard that? So I'm gonna go in here. All right. I'm gonna see if they're gonna let me record. They might not let me record. I'm gonna see. Let me see if they're gonna do it. How you doing? Yeah, is that okay?
See, did you hear that? That's just it, you know. You go in unannounced and you walk in just filming without anyone's permission. So let's play that again.
Yeah, is that okay? I'm a YouTube. I got a YouTube channel, and is the owner here? That's you? That's her? What the owner? That's her? How you doing? My name is Sean. How you doing? I'm a YouTuber. I got a podcast. I'm from Jersey. And what I do is I'm recording me though. I'm not recording them. So what I do is I go around to different places where I eat.
You are recording someone else. You see these two motherfuckers back here? He doesn't realize that. He obviously realizes that there's people behind him there. People. If I caught Sean walking in, filming and stuff, I would have told him, hey, nigga, get that camera out their face. I don't care if you're filming yourself. Otherwise, you're going to end up through that camera, you know?
And I just film and I put it up on my channel.
See, look, little girl right there, too. Just
and it's
rude.
For me to get some free pub, and because I got a lot of followers in Florida.
Maybe give us a heads up. What was your name?
Sean G. But see, I don't like to give you no heads up because I like to do everything unannounced. On the spot. How you doing? Is it okay? Cause I want to get an acai bowl. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you. What's your name? Maria. How you doing, Maria? I'm Sean. You want to say hi to the camera? You sure? I'm up. Y'all check it out, y'all. This is Maria. Y'all come down to Juicery, Escape Route Juicery in Dunedin, Florida.
Yeah.
That's your daughter?
Yeah.
That's her daughter right there. Y'all come down and show support. I'm gonna get ready to get me an acai bowl. The acai bowls is money, and they got the freshly. Now your juices that you have in the jar.
I don't know, KCB. No, Gully. I mean, here's the thing, Gully. All right. Just because something is legal doesn't mean you can just go and do it, okay? Plain and simple. I can go up to someone and call them an asshole, and I'm exercising my First Amendment. That's legal. But then again, it's not a good idea to walk up to someone and call them an asshole, you know? There's a such thing as respect, you know? If you respect the business, then you're not going to go and film. You won't film until you ask for permission first. Not film and then ask permission later. You know, that's called being polite. Now, if he had walked in and asked for permission to film and they said yes and then he started filming, that's good. But he walked in and just started filming and then asked permission. You don't do that type of stuff, you know? Doesn't matter if it's legal. There's responsibilities and stuff.
Cold pressed organic, and you make those here?
Yep, every morning.
Every morning, fresh. No sugar added.
No, what's on the label is what you get.
Huh?
What's on the label is what you get.
Listen, dope juices. I'm gonna get one of them today too. So y'all come down and support. What's the address?
769 Main Street.
769 Main Street, Dunedin, Florida. All right. And when you come down, say, yo, you saw Maria.
I got you. I just had to make the point in there. Yeah.
Maria. Say, Maria, I saw you on Sean Podcast with Soul. All right, Maria, thank you. All right. How you doing? All right. I'm all right. Can I get I want to get an acai bowl. And you want to say what's up to the people? Check out, y'all.
Hey.
Check out.
By the way, I don't ever get into this expensive juicery crap.
Come down to show love. Show what's your name?
Amy.
This is Sean G, Brody. What's up?
Oh, this is Amy. When you come down, say, Amy, I saw you on Sean's YouTube channel. That's Nicole right there. What's up, Nicole? Y'all come down and say these are good people here. Amy, I want to get this acai bowl, bananas, everything, but like the almond. I want no almond butter in it. No almond butter and no coconut oil. Okay. So what do you get? Granola.
Fresh fruits. So you'll have bananas, strawberries, coconut flakes.
I want coconut flakes. Chia seeds. That's it. All right.
Would you like pineapple?
Put some pineapple on there. I'll take some pineapple too. All right, y'all. So here go the juices. Check these out right here. Look at that. Oh, that's fresh.
No, it isn't. How do you know that's fresh? You know, do you know what Mexican picked it or white person? You know, or just because you see some stuff up there that's still in its peel and stuff and in the refrigerator, don't mean that it's fresh. You know.
Escape route.
Frank, man, that's nasty, dude. But on the other hand, there's a lot of Verizon meetings I used to report to at home to where I was wearing nothing but underwear too. So
All of these are in bottles, man. These are bottles. Look at that. So these are all jars, different flavors. Come down and check them out, man. I'm gonna get me one. Let me see which one I want. Sweetest pie, sweet potato, honey crisp, apple, pear, cinnamon. Look at that one, peach ginger. I'm gonna try this one right here. Look at that celery detox. Beet, celery, carrot, apple spice. I'm gonna try this one right here. Sweetest pie. Try this one. Sweetest pie. Sweet potato pear. October 3rd. So like Maria told you, she makes them fresh here every day. You could come down and chill. They got the look at that little chill spot, couch. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna try the juice. I'm talking to the people on here. I'm gonna get the juice too. I'm not live.
yeah, he's got that judgment against him, but you know I want to be proper on the live stream, so I'm gonna let that be, you know, because when it comes to that, you know, that's talking about his kid, you know. I mean the child. I mean we could talk about the IRS bill, but let's leave the kids out of it, folks.
I'm filming it. I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna upload it later.
I just want to remind you people that I'm a homosexual, so parental advisory is needed for this live stream.
What's your YouTube channel?
The podcast. So I'm gonna send it to you before I get over. Before I leave on YouTube.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna drink. We're gonna get the juice. Let's check it out. Escape room, juicery, Dunedin, Florida. Now I live in Jersey. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's good, y'all. This one's good. This is good. How much are the juices? So the juices are $13 a piece. That's
What? $13? Good Lord! $13? No wonder this nigga owe money.
talk to
All organic, cold pressed, and made with
I don't give a fuck if it's got gold bar. You get a free gold bar with that shit. That's a lot of goddamn money. Fuck that. Fuck
made
it.
with love. So organic, cold press, made with love. They $13, but it's all
I mean, that's Greg Doucette prices right there. I'm telling you.
natural, no sugar added. Everything in here is good. Everything in here is good stuff. So I pay, you know, you pay for your health, man. Whatever you pay for your health.
He talks about health and then he eats that greasy bacon and those eggs and stuff.
Sit down right here. Chill with y'all right here. Pay for your health. So I'd rather pay $13 for an organic juice with no sugar than medication, right?
Or you can get some Tang. Y'all know what Tang is, right? Powdered Tang. You know, you take a scoop of it, mix it with some water, and get plenty of vitamin C.
Pay with medication.
Yeah, that's Frank Tofano meat pricing.
Diabetes medication, high blood pressure. Thank you. All right. So y'all check out that acai bowl. Look at that right there. Look at that. Got the cheese.
You know what? That's got more sugar than maybe 2 or 3 candy bars, folks. I'll tell you that right now. That thing's got more sugar in it than probably at least 2 or 3 candy bars. I guarantee it.
Seeds, check me out. Look at that. Chia seeds, the pineapple. Let's check it out. See what we got. All right, so we're gonna bless the food. We gotta bless the food. You know, we always bless our food.
Apparently, Jay.
Thank you for this food that we about to receive.
By the way, if you guys spot protein in the chat, let me know. I might miss him.
The nourishment for our bodies, our minds, and our spirits. Amen. I don't want to spill nothing.
Oh God, I loved Ultimate Orange. Ultimate Orange was the shit back in the day. The original stuff. Man, that had me out like a crackoon. I was up there. I mean, you could train like a motherfucker on that stuff. I mean, there was so much ephedrine and some other stuff in there. Whew.
Y'all see me good? So,
thanks for letting me know. Hey, Pugman. Hello, Protein. Goodbye, Protein. You're in timeout. You want to know why I put Protein in timeout yesterday? Because yesterday on my little business stream on Wednesday, Protein decided to cut in and complain about the ads, talk some shit, and then just leave. And I had already explained numerous times that on the newer channel, it's not monetized, so I cannot turn on or turn off any monetization. But in any event, even if that was the case, you don't come in there and disrespect me and just walk off there. You know, respect the channel, folks. So, Protein, you got 15 minutes out, boy. This is my motherfucking channel, goddammit.
I don't know the nutritional value of the acai bowl, but I eat it anyway, right? I got good stuff in here. I don't know how many calories it is. I don't know how much sugar in it. I don't think it's any added sugar. You got sugar probably in the acai, the strawberries, the bananas, but some people talk about sugar in fruit. I don't believe that, right? I think it's the added sugar.
Nah, I ain't got no flatbur.
Right, the refined sugar, definitely the white sugar. The refined sugar, that shit ain't no good. You know, sugar in fruit, in my opinion, is just natural fruit, right? It's natural sugar, so I need.
Regardless as to whether it's fructose or sucrose, regardless as to what type of sugar it is, the body's going to process it all the same.
Yeah, you know, in my body. Some people say, oh, you drink too much, you eat too much fruit, you get sugar, you gain weight. I don't know if I believe that. What else I was going to say? Now,
I don't recall, well, no comment on that, Cat.
Now, I went to Brazil in 2000. How you doing? All right. I went to Brazil in 2010. And I got the real acai. In Brazil, because I think that's where this fruit comes from, South America. Dope. So they say it's a superfruit. So
it doesn't matter where the fruit come from.
That's why I eat. Take care. Enjoy your day. All right. My tripod wearing out. Check me out. Y'all come down and support, man. The stuff in here, it's expensive, but it's good. This cost me $27. But this is all good money right here. This is probably all I eat all day. I ain't ate nothing yet. This is the first thing I'm eating. And it's 2 o'clock.
KCB, he's never gonna do that. He's in a habit of things. You know what I mean? Once you develop that habit to where you're gonna go and eat out every freaking day, it's hard to break that habit. Well, that's a good thing that the fruit's been modified, and because that's to prevent diseases and stuff. But I mean, there is a vitamin deficiency for that type of fruit, which is why it's important to take vitamins.
And I did my 2 mile
Yeah, I know, 27. I mean, it's crazy pricing.
run at Fred Howard Park. I had like 2 cups of coffee. Some good eating right here, y'all. Some good eating. They got tables outside. You can sit outside if you don't want to sit inside. Yeah, I don't too much worry about my sugar intake. I worry about the added sugar, right? Because I always look on the label and look at the added sugar.
As far as sugar is concerned, it's way too late for whatever you're eating. That's got a ton of sugar in it. That's nothing but sugar.
It's got a lot of added sugar. I don't want to mess with it. But like regular, like sugar in this, I don't worry about this because I work out every day. I exercise 7 days a week. 7 days a week. That's why I look the way I look. That's why I look this good.
Why, yes I do, Pump. How do you know? I know you don't mean just regular fruits that you get from the grocery store.
I work out every day. I eat good food.
Best stuff. I have the best stuff.
They do? All right, have a good day. See, another customer said they got the best stuff. Whenever I come to Florida, to Tampa, make sure I come here. Man. Make sure. Like that, don't you? And they got coffee and espresso. So you want to get a cup of coffee, espresso, they got that here too.
Yeah, everyone in that restaurant obviously is a Biden supporter. So. Hey, Sadie, don't forget that you're trans.
Granola down on the bottom. Granola down there. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right. What's up, man? You know, you gotta eat clean. You gotta eat clean. When I cleaned up my diet, my life changed, man. I got more energy, started to sleep better, vision got better, everything gets better. What's up with y'all? What y'all doing?
Yeah, it's just a lot of money for a lot of sugar.
I eat good every day, man. I eat clean, man. Some days I eat bad. Some days I'll drink a soda. Some days I'll drink a soda. What else? Eat a donut. I ate 2 donuts the other night. Sunday night.
Oh my god.
I ate 2 donuts. My kid.
I'm gonna skip ahead a bit.
I don't like being on camera.
No,
That's
I
why I
know.
was like,
Check them out, y'all.
All right, folks, I think we've seen enough of it. So the point of this is that's way too much to be spending on some stuff like that. I'll be right back, folks. Got to take a piss. That felt good like a mug. Woo. Also had to turn off the heat. I had it at like, for some reason, other 71 degrees. I think whenever I got home, I was trying to get the cold off, so had to knock that out.
Environment like this.
All right, a little bit of penitentiary life with Wes.
Everybody, they got their advice on what they want to tell you, or maybe you can do stuff a different way, or hey, they got their suggestions. Until you're beating me.
KCB, they're operating on the cheap, so they're not going to really have any commercial stuff. I wouldn't date Sean G or any criminals.
I ain't gonna listen, and that ain't gonna happen.
So many battlefield scars while driven in flux cars. This life is a rap star with nothing without God. With boom, rough and rugged. My dress in the man perfect, my attitude.
You know, he doesn't look as big as he normally does.
Say find someone who inspires you. I'll say find something that triggers you. You pussies wake up so fucking comfortable. I think you guys should be more angry. You should be so angry about where you're at that you change. I'm pissed at where I'm at. And when I see where you guys are at, fuck. You can't even be pissed. It looks hopeless. Straight up. Because of your daily actions.
Yeah, he looks a lot smaller now that I look at him. I guess it's the angle of the camera whenever he's filming.
Yeah. Soon as I walk through the door, designer is set the toe. Yeah, young nigga all about his dope. My nigga come get your hoe. Yeah, pay cash, I don't have a note. Hell yeah, I want me a Rolls Royce. Spent 20 racks on my bros chain. These niggas hating is so lame. I'm ballin' these bro gang. Hop at the drop smoking propane. Yeah, I do my damn thing. Boy, you ain't nothing but the damn shame. Smashing your bitch, yeah, your main thing. Come get your heart on my dang a lane. Proof on the bitch, yeah, like David Blaine. Bullets hit runners, no shoestring. Just on the side side, I left the stain. You get the picture without the fire. Pull out the pistol, I bet that I bang. Play how protect with his motherfucking brain. I shoot the kill so you know.
So everyone wants to always know how we met. I went to my funnel, honestly, from my website, and I see this message from this girl, and she's telling me her story about how she really wants to help people. She's been doing like energy work and da-da-da. So originally, Angie started out as one of my high-ticket coaching clients. And, you got it. What'd you say?
You had a crush on me.
I don't know if it was fully that way.
Bro, teen, this is why I had to time you out for. I don't give a fuck about your ad blockers or anything like that, you know. I tell people if they see ads in my channel, that's fine. But when you start disrespecting my channel and talking about ad blockers, we don't give a fuck about ad blockers. We're freaks. You know, back in my day when we watched television, we got 18 minutes of actual TV and we got 13 minutes of commercials. You ain't see me complain about that shit, you know. If you can't spend 2 seconds clicking on a skip ad, then I'm sorry, man. You know, really.
But it could have been. I don't know.
I was like, I used to watch your videos.
I mean, you kids got it a lot easier these days. You know, back in the day in regular TV, we didn't have a choice. We had to watch the commercials. They used to be a lot longer than they used to be now. Nowadays, you can you play an ad here for like 3 seconds and you can skip on it.
I was like, okay, daddy. I was just like, what?
Okay, look at so her daughter dimed her out. She tried to play like it wasn't like that, but and she's like, no, you listen to his stuff all the time. And yeah, she had a crush.
Sure, it's still on regular TV, but they run a lot less ads than they used to.
Feel like I'm T2G.
Crooner music for the most part. If I'm cleaning around the house, I will listen to techno or dance music or something sometimes, but mostly jazz. Protein. I want you to give me one good reason because this is something that doesn't go on other channels when someone complains about their ad blockers not working. You think it's bad now? Next year I won't even have the option to turn off any type of ads. That's going away next year. So anytime you go on YouTube next year, you're going to have ads whether you like it or not. And there ain't nothing I can do or anyone else can do about it. She looks pretty good, Mothman. I would give her at least an 8 or 9, actually.
Boys woke up this morning and bought me 3 new toys. Bags on hand, only use cars when I'm buying land. I'm just saying, when you make some extra, put that to the side. Truffles ticking super.
I mean, I got to give Wes Watson this. He's got a nice piece of ass there, that's for sure. Hell, I might hit.
I get half a bag for 35. What's that tax? I'm the boss, you nigga.
Yeah. At least he wasn't cursing so much, you know. Oh, well. Yeah, folks, next year, YouTube's going to change their policy to where the ads cannot be turned off. So whether it's monetized or not monetized, yeah. But, Brotein, let me ask you a question. What is your actual issue with ads anyway? Now, we watched this last time, so we'll skip past this one here. I want you to give me a reasonable explanation why you should not see ads. Because it's going to show up on every type of social media. So before we continue, let's hear from Brotein. Explain to me why you should not have to see ads on any video. Yeah, KCB, we're moving on to the next video because we already seen it. And we've already seen this one too. We saw that about a week ago. And he didn't say nothing about biting his nose off or anything. Nah. That one wrecks him? Okay, we'll watch it. We'll see what he has to do.
Let's work, chat. Let's work. We're gonna do this trap workout. We're gonna do behind the neck pull-ups and trap rate raises. Let's work. Let's talk more work.
different video. All right, KCB. We'll check it out and see.
This is Super TV show. Today I'll be jumping out your cheese grater printer. This is for the juggalos and juggalettes. Do not try this at home, and I hope you like it. Whoop whoop! Fuck this shit! Whoop whoop! My fucking elbow! Oh my fucking elbow! Oh my
Fake.
fucking god! This is Superhuman TV show. Today I'll be jumping out your cheese grater printer. This is for the juggalos and juggalettes. Do not try this at home, and I hope you like it. Whoop whoop! Fuck this shit! Whoop whoop!
They don't disrupt the flow, because like I said, you can skip past them in like 2 seconds. I mean, I'm just telling you this right now because that's what's going to happen next year. And it's going to happen on, not on just YouTube, but on every other channel. Like I said, you're on social media. They need to get, they want their money, you know what I mean? As far as that's concerned, what an idiot. Dude is an idiot. Anything else? I'm just curious. Oh, I'm feeling great. Got brandy, had my cigar.
Let's work, chat. Let's work. We're gonna do this trap workout. We're gonna do behind the neck pull-ups and trap rate raises. Let's work. Let's talk more work. Behind the neck. Behind the neck. It's gonna build your traps up. And you still working your back. Still.
We've not had a purple flame in months ever since, that was when I had the original camera like last year or so forth. Protein, I'm still waiting on that answer, a proper answer.
Still working your arms. You still working your whole upper body. And you still working your core. Let's work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Set number 1. Discipline. I'm going to keep reminding you, and I'm going to keep shoving it in your fucking face. I'm going to keep it on a fork. I'm going to keep it on a knife. I'm going to keep it on a spoon. Well,
that's too bad. I mean, the ads are off here, but you know, here's the thing, Mothman. When it comes to advertisements, there's only so much I can actually do. I can turn them off on live streams on a monetized channel such as this, at least until mid-January. But on a site that's not monetized, you know, there's no way of that. But with that being said, you know, they always have those skippable ads there, you know, and stuff. And whenever I was growing up, you know, we had to sit through like 13 minutes of ads on a 30-minute show, so.
You're going to eat discipline. When you come to my channel.
I mean, YouTube is going to get paid for it. I'm not going to get shit for it even when they start running ads here, you know, so.
I'm going to make sure you eat your vegetables. I'm going to make sure you drink your water. I'm going to make sure you eat your fruit. I'm going to make sure you disciplined it. If you want to save your life, if you care about your life, you will be disciplined. Lazy people hate people that's disciplined. Why? They can't.
Well, that guy, I do mind I don't want ads on any of my live streams. Like I said, I do my live streams for fun. I don't have a real monetary purpose behind it. It's like a way for me to hang out and chit chat with people. And people may not believe that, but actually I do. I don't like ads on any of my live streams because I don't get paid for it. That's one main thing. The other thing is that, with the advertisements itself, it means technically it's me endorsing whatever crap that they're hawking there. But at the same time, this is, this live stream runs on YouTube. It's ran by Google, not by the great one. You know what I mean? Now, I could set up a private network and everything like that, but that could be kind of super expensive. I'm not sure if you guys want to donate enough in order for me to do something like that, but yeah.
Can't get over on them. When you got discipline, can't nobody trick you out your spot. Only way you lose your spot if you fuck up. That's it. Set number 2.
But I mean, all ads do disturb things here. I mean, whenever I was watching G.I. Joe and stuff, right when it got to some sort of highlighted scene, all of a sudden it broke to a commercial. And then it would say, G.I. Joe will be right back after these messages and stuff. And then it would say, now back to G.I. Joe. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, he's just spitting all over the camera.
We're going to build these traps up. I'm telling you, and I tell you, and I fucking...
Hey, Mothman, just to let you know, we have a rule. Don't pester anyone that makes donations into making a donation.
Tell you, time and time again, discipline pays off. When you got discipline, you willing to work hard. You ain't gonna take no shortcuts. You gonna take the harder way. You gonna take the penny harder way, nigga. Let's work. We working, champ. I lead by example. I lead by example. Your blood won't be on my hands. Cause I'm gonna tell you why. I lead by example. I lead with discipline. I cross all my T's and dot all my I's. I'm showing you what to do. If you don't want to fucking do it, that's on you, not on me.
I'm not doing no behind the neck presses, that's for sure. Actually, it is better than gym membership, sort of. You're outside, Pugman. You're getting the fresh air and everything like that. But, there's only so many exercises that you can do at home to where you have a gym and you're in a more comfortable environment. So there are some advantages of working out outside.
Your blood will not...
I mean, I do that too, especially in cooler weather. I definitely don't do outside workouts in the summertime unless it's early in the morning because it gets super hot around here.
Be on my hand. I lead by example. Action is bigger than words, fool. Third set.
And Protein, a 3-second skippable ad isn't going to hurt anything. I don't think it so much as disrupts the flow as the old 2-minute commercials we used to have back in the good old days.
Third set. Discipline. Discipline. Discipline.
But you're going to be real mad next year. Oh no, it'll be midnight by the time we finish the live stream, Lamar. So I definitely won't be going out tonight. I don't go out as much because I'm like 46 years old. Any club I go to, I'm going to be older than all the other 20-year-olds anyway. That's why, folks, it's important that if you're in your 20s right now, go out to the club whenever you can, because when you get older, you're going to find that when you walk in the club or so forth, you know, you're going to be pretty much an old geezer, you know, like me.
Discipline, man. You gotta eat. Discipline. You gotta drink. Good.
Yep, 46.
Good. Discipline. Do. You got.
I'll be 47 in a few months, actually.
The hair. Discipline. You gotta smell. Discipline. You gotta run. Discipline. Your heart gotta beat. Discipline. When you got discipline, you ain't gonna be in no strip club while your wife at home with the fucking kids. You's an undisciplined prick. You fucking punk. You in a strip club, but your significant other home with the kids.
What does behind the back neck presses have anything to do with a strip club? I'm just curious.
By herself. 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. You a fucking prick. Dickhead. Work, champ, work. Discipline. 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 An undisciplined person cannot do this. I could pay them and they still can't do it. When you undisciplined, you gonna show up late. You will never be on time. 4 seconds.
Discipline.
It hurt, champ. It's supposed to hurt. No easy workouts. No easy workouts. It's supposed to hurt. It's work. No easy workouts. It's supposed to hurt. If you want.
He needs to sew up that hole in his leg, or at least get some new ones. I think they're worn out.
To grow. Pain is gain.
Nah, he's got that, his head is still in prison, Cat. That's his problem. His head is still in the yard.
No easy workouts. This is straight raw. I don't edit anything. I want you to see my good and I want you to see my bad. I'm not editing shit. That's what liars do. Liars, only thing that they want to do is look good all the time. That's not how it works. That's why people like you, your reign be short like a leprechaun. Cause you really not putting in that fucking work like the fuck you say. Let people see. Stop lying to the fucking public. Let people see.
He's getting all this philosophy from just doing behind the back neck presses. Discipline is always a good thing. But he lost me there with the strip clubs.
Fifth set, champ. Fifth set. It's supposed to hurt. It's supposed to hurt. It's supposed to hurt.
Not only that, he does repeat things like Sean G. I wonder if that's a prison thing. You know, he repeats everything like Sean G. 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 My neck presses are better than your neck presses. I mean, it's still a decent workout, Mothman. I'll give you that. But the commentary is just brutal and minty.
It's supposed to hurt. God damn it. It's supposed to hurt. If it don't hurt, it don't fucking work. How many people that you know? Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. And I'm talking to you. And I'm talking to you too. Ain't none of you motherfuckers. Ain't none of you motherfuckers. God don't show no favoritism. Ain't none of you motherfuckers exempt. Nobody is. If it don't hurt, it don't work. Pain is growth. Is there such thing as growing pains, man? Growing pains. Is there such...
So if I whip out a knife and stab you, that's supposed to help you grow? You gonna put on 5 pounds of muscle with a stab wound to the chest? This doesn't make sense. You're supposed to get sore, but if you start feeling pain, and I mean sharp pains, then it's time for you to stop training and get to an urgent care center.
Thing in that is about growing. And you're gonna go through pain when you grow. You're gonna have to let people go when you grow. Yeah, because everybody...
Lamar, I would treat him no different than a homeless person on the street. I'd give him a little bit of money and then I'd walk away.
They don't want to change, but they want to dance. You lazy fucking prick. 6'7". Everybody just want to dance. They don't want to do the work. You got to do the work around here. You got to do the work around here. You got to do the work around here, boy. You gotta do the work around here, boy. There's a new sheriff in fucking town. There's a new sheriff in town. And he go by the name of Troy Archer. There's a new lawman in town. And he go by the name of Troy Archer. There's a new sheriff in town. Put some respect on my goddamn...
Well, Cat, I mean, the thing about it is I think the issue isn't going to a strip club. The thing about it is you don't go up to your wife and your wife asks, hey, where are you going out tonight? Oh, me and the friends are going to a strip club. So a person that goes to a strip club obviously is not going to go tell his wife. So a wife is going to have more of an issue with dishonesty than just the strip club itself.
Name. I'm going to get your respect one way or the other. But you're going to respect me, even if I got to take it. You will respect me.
Lamar, the one thing that never races to my mind is whether I can beat up someone in a fight or not. It just doesn't go to my head or anything like that. I've always told people, and I've told you folks, it's just better just to walk away from crazy people. Because cowards pull out guns, folks. I mean, we don't really live in an age of alpha maleness anymore. We live in an age of, well, in terms of like Troy Archer would understand, we live in a world of bitch ass niggas, you know. And bitch ass niggas are always the ones that pull out these weapons and stuff, you know. They won't fist fight with you. They'll just pull out a gun, you know. They're cowards. We live in a cowardly society, you know. That's why I say it's just better to walk away from crazy people like that.
Work, champ, work. We working, baby. We working.
See, whenever I was growing up, you know, if someone challenged me to a fight, yeah, I'm going to fight because I know good and well, number one, the fight ain't going to end up on YouTube or anything like that, you know. You see, the thing about social media, the bad thing about social media is whenever you get into a fight nowadays, it shows up on social media, so the beef technically just continues and stuff. You know, back in my day, you used to get into a fight, and then when the fight was over, you shake hands and you go, and it's forgotten about. Nowadays, if you get into a fight, it never gets forgotten about because it's all on video, you know.
Woo, it hurt. It hurt.
What's beef?
We ain't editing shit. I'm gonna show you what I do. Uncut, no edits, straight live and direct. I live with honor. I am a man of my word. What you see is what you get. Work, champ, work. Work, champ, work.
Yeah, honestly, I think kids got it a lot harder these days. Low wages, high cost of college, social media, bullying. It's just bad all over. I mean, in my day, a school shooting, it had never been heard of like this, you know.
All three.
Ever.
It hurt. Shit hurt.
People used to drive to my school with guns hooked up to the back of their trucks and stuff. Principal would go out there and talk guns with the kids and stuff. Literally.
Yeah. Work, champ. Work. You in the gym. You paying for a gym membership and you don't even use the fucking gym. You fucking jackass. I'm outside. It's cold. This is free. It's free. You got all that equipment, all that high standard shit. This is all I'm doing. How I'm moving better than you. And you in the gym around all the help. Personal trainers. This and this and this. This and this and this. And you still behind. You still fucking losing. That don't make sense. It don't make sense, shit.
When he tears a rotator cuff there, he won't be moving anywhere. I mean, it's a good exercise, but, you know, I think he has the wrong mentality as far as the doing workouts like this. The idea of training through pain is never a good idea. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like and subscribe. Don't be a bitch. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I do respect the guy. I mean, he is getting his workout in and everything like that, but, you know, the old adage of training through pain is just not a good idea. Let's see what we got here. Interesting.
And I'm literally on this frequency, like currently in my life, with all, you know, now that I have a garage with all this, you know, what is this? I don't need it. You know what I mean?
Oh, we got my buddy Andy Poe. I like this guy. I really do.
And sometimes I even like, and I don't know if it's just a luxury of like, you know, not being, you know, financially like hurting in a sense, like something like I don't need it right now and it's in my way. And I'm like, you know, if there ever comes a time in my life where I do need like, I don't know, like a ramp for my car or something, I might buy it. Like I literally might buy a new one. Because I just don't want it hanging around. If it does, you know, I don't know if you feel that way too. Like,
well, you can sell it or give it away to somebody else, and they're gonna put more use into it.
Exactly.
So for like, hopefully, it sparks them joy.
For sure.
But for you, you don't need
for
it.
Right.
This is a very nice. This is a weird environment. Everything is like feng shui, and then you got this fucking skull right on this coffee table. I'm like, what the fuck? And obviously, this is some sort of. Looks like some Jesus juice or something. That is Jesus juice. How about that? They up there drinking some Jesus juice. Pug man. That's not nice to say.
Now I don't need it, and I need it so infrequently that the time I do, I either want to contact the guy who does have one, or I want to buy a new one at that time. You know?
Yeah. So it's just being mindful like what you buy, because if that's your habit, you're always gonna just like buy things and get rid of it. Buy things, get rid of it. So,
yeah. I think there's even a little bit of like a dopamine reaction to just purchasing things, right?
Of course, yeah.
You know, so I think they're you know, that's not that I've ever really struggled with addiction, but you know,
there's always a natural high in whenever you're buying brand new stuff. I mean, like I said, I just bought new furniture and stuff. I mean, that always gets me excited. I mean, that's just a natural reaction. It does lead to a lot of shopping addictions and stuff. I still can't believe this guy was mentored by Wes Watson, you know. I mean, but it does go to show that Wes Watson does have some skills to come up with, you know, definitely flowers can grow out of shit, that's for sure.
I think things to that vein could manifest in many ways, even just, you know, buying something very inexpensive from AutoZone, you know, like literally in many different people, including myself.
Yeah, so I'm that way with my home gym right now. Like, I want to buy more stuff for my home gym. I want a nice, you know, rig and a rack and, you know, all these other things. But it's like, how much am I going to actually put it to use compared to what I have? Right. And I have enough dumbbells and weights where I haven't fully maxed it out yet. So my thing is, before I buy the next thing, I have to earn it. So I have to max out these 90-pound dumbbells that I have in every way possible. I can fully exhaust myself with all of these.
Yeah, and you could work out. Like, I know my dad was a corrections officer, so he told me, like, when he was working in the jails, like, guys would do full body workouts with bags of water.
Yeah, you don't need much.
You don't need much. So like one dumbbell and one kettlebell.
I've got a sand.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I caught anyone with those bags of water, I would just tell them just to pour it out, and you know, whenever it's time, just fill them back up. I never took that away from inmates, you know. But the reason being is if you go and take stuff like that away, you know, inmates are going to occupy themselves with something else. I'd rather have to deal with water bags than deal with them getting into a fight with something, you know. It's just, if inmates are occupied, that means they're not causing trouble, you know. So I'd never worry about the water bag thing. That was me.
Bag, I've got a pull-up station, I've got a bench, I've got 2 sets of dumbbells that are adjust to different weights. I'm fine with that. I have a sled too, which was like the excess purchase. I didn't need a sled. I don't use it as much, but it's there, and like I like to use it sometimes.
Well, there's got to be a little excess, you know.
So before I buy my next rig, it's like I have to make sure like I fully utilize.
You almost have to be getting nothing out of that weight, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Or not nothing, but like, okay, I literally need more weight because I'm not getting like the result I want.
Correct.
Yeah. Which is actually probably a good way to like live in general with like a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like living like pretty minimalistly. You
Yeah.
know, and like just buying a few things, but buying them like really well, like good quality.
I agree with that. That's like a lesson that came to me at some point recently. Even with just doing this podcast, like these microphones, right? Like this is like industry standard, probably best mic you could buy, right?
Yeah.
And I remember
I've banged someone that looked like Sadie Hawkins, actual female and trans. So yeah, I have before, but you know, but that was in the good old days when I was a lot younger, and you know, when your hormones are running in your 20s and stuff like that. I mean, you'd literally put it through a knot of a wood of a tree, literally. So yeah.
For doing the podcast that I used to do before, was the Needle Depth Tattoo podcast, and I had like, you know, some budget like mics, and I had to do so much post production and you know, and all that stuff. And it's like, wait a minute, I'm sitting here zooming in on waveforms, trying to get rid of static. But all I needed to do was spend a few $100 more on this mic and literally have to do nothing. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like a great lesson for me. It's like, why don't you just do everything quality from the beginning?
Yeah, and if you can't, whether it's by affordability or availability, then you make the most out of what you have. I remember when Napster was out, you know, and this was the era of like people just being able to like, you know, peer-to-peer share.
Oh, come on, Brody. I mean, like I said, there was a time when I was younger and you got your testosterone rolling. Yeah, you know. I mean, you put your dick through practically anything there, you know. Make sure it's got a hat on, but, you know, just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is. But they are right. It's good to be a minimalist. It's best not to have stuff you don't need running around. I try to make a habit where every couple of weeks, anything I have laying around, I try to get rid of it. I try to stay more organized and stuff.
Music and stuff.
Yep.
And, you know, I would see just people making music with the regular like stick microphone. It was nothing crazy, but it was just like a $20.
I know the stick microphone.
Yeah, it's
like those Dell standard stick, and it came with like this circle thing that it goes into.
Yeah,
and like,
exactly.
You could
it's a little
it.
string that you just plug into the back of your computer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And yeah, you didn't have the best audio, but when you're in the beginning, when you're in this stage of like creating something, anything, any camera can work. You can use your iPhone. You know?
Can. And you could start a podcast with your iPhone.
Tattooing's kind of the same way. Like any machine will work.
Sure.
You don't need to buy the best, the newest stuff. Like you can make it work.
If it goes up and down, I could probably do a tattoo with it.
That's right. But it's just a matter of like making do with what you have. And then if you have the ability to like upgrade, upgrade to the best stuff so that it can last longer and you're not in the stage of like constantly like buying and getting rid of.
Yeah, like future proofing. That's how I feel with like, because I'm into building computers and like all that kind of. I actually, believe it or not, I don't project myself as so much of like a tech guy, I think, but I'm really into tech, you know. And even with computer stuff, you know, graphics cards and I made that mistake once when I built my first computer. I bought a graphics card that was like pretty good at the time, but then it's like, you know, in a year there was like 3 more better ones, and it's just like kind of like, yeah, why don't I just buy like the best one at the time of purchase, and then then there's like a few year lag until I have to upgrade, you know. And then you could actually resell that one at that time and kind of retain value. Yeah. Because it's still relevant for the person entering that's, you know, not buying the top one. But if you buy like that mid-grade one at first, it becomes like defunct by the time you're upgraded.
Yeah.
That, you know. It
just depends on what's important to you.
That's true.
If it's important and you have the means to get it, then that works out.
Yeah, and I think that has a lot to do with it too, the means.
Yeah, we're very fortunate.
Yeah, exactly. And I think I said that before. Like, you know, I think as you kind of become, you know, the more fortunate you are, the more clear that is. So anyway, so about your shop, you said you were doing mentoring programs there and stuff like that, or is that something you're still doing? Because I know you used to do like the one-on-one, right? Am I right?
Yeah, so I've done like mentorships and I've done coaching.
Right? Okay.
So like mentorships is like with, you know, tattoo base, and with the mentorships, I've done, I think this is the 12th one.
I've gotten away a little bit on minimalism there, Kat. But, I'm going to get back into it. It's just a matter of me being so busy. I have accumulated just a tad bit of few things, but that's why I'm also getting the furniture and stuff. So that way it gives me a chance to get things cleared out.
Or the 11th or 12th one that I've done so far.
But it's in more of like a class.
It's in a group setting.
Okay.
Yeah, and we do most of them online, where like we get all the stuff out of the way with answering questions about machine equipment, needles, techniques, social media, business, everything. And this last class that we did in person was in January, and we had 14 people fly in for 2 days, and we got to tattoo like synthetic skin in person.
Cool. So now that you have the space with
Poe is a lot more deeply enriched in things. I'd rather take advice definitely from him than Wes. So
shop, you have the you have.
So yeah, I would agree with you on that.
Possibility with actually having a physical location to kind of like curate things like that.
Yeah. So we moved into the space November 1st, and then we didn't plan for it to line up that way. But November 1st was the start of like this 12-week program, and then we were able to like do it within the shop. And I was tattooing in there. We were streaming it through Zoom, and everyone can kind of watch, learn.
Mm-hmm.
It was 11 weeks where they all got to know each other and interact. And then by the time the 12th week came and we got to fly in, it was like old friends meeting up, and they were all tattooing together within the same space.
So it's a 12-week mentorship program.
For that one. That's the only one that I've done for 12 weeks.
So you're still experimenting with like the perfect format.
Yeah, and I don't know if I do 12 weeks again, because I thought that was a steal, like as far as the information and the value and the pricing. That's what I would have signed up. So I'm creating...
Lamar with a $800 donation. What happened to my screen? Hold on just a minute. What is this thing doing? Did you have a question here? All right. Thanks again for the donation. I think the only question you asked me there was if you, all right. Let's see. Here, where were we at? Yes, salute to Lamar. Definitely appreciate that.
Creating programs of like, what would I sign up for?
Mm-hmm.
And we had a really good sign up rate, but I realized like for a lot of people, I was asking them for a full semester of commitment.
Yeah, like
It was 3 months, once a week, to be able to learn, and a lot of people got amazing value out of it.
But you're saying it like so now, like it comes like you guys already are interacting online via Zoom, sharing things, and then it kind of comes to like this crescendo, and then you meet at your shop, in person, and it was like everyone already knows each other.
It was great.
Like that.
It was
and
great.
they're applying the techniques that you like taught them all along, in person. It was probably cool for you.
It's really cool to do that, because that was the first time I got to meet all of them in the same time, and also to be able to do that within the space. But the mentorship program, it always takes a lot of energy and time. Plus I'm tattooing, and then I'm also like building the shop, and I'm trying to like get the business.
Yeah, me and Lamar are gonna smoke out there. That's what we gonna do and collab. So, but Lamar's doing a live stream after mine at midnight. So y'all come over to Lamar's channel after midnight, because I'm gonna be over there as well if y'all wanna chat some more with me.
Format and the structure going. So between November and March, we had to do the mentorship program. I had to like finish the build out for the shop, get the grand opening going, and then like once the grand opening was done, my energy was tapped. So like now I'm at this place of I have my second baby coming, and he's gonna be here like in a few weeks.
Wow.
So June 1st is like due date. Second half of May is when we're expecting, and it's like I'm now in like nesting mode of like getting the house ready, because when the baby comes, like my wife is out of commission, like she's not going to be doing much.
And your wife is the manager of the studio, correct?
So she's going to be taking time off, and she's going to need time to recover.
So who will fill that demanding role?
So then that's where I step in. So like part of being a business owner is you kind of have to wear multiple shoes depending on the time. And we're a small business, so I have to learn the part that I didn't want to do. So this goes back to kind of what we were saying earlier. Like the things that I don't want to do, like we'll find somebody who can do it really well and who enjoys it. But now that she has her time off, I'm not going to hire somebody to replace
No, you're going
her.
to take the opportunity to learn it yourself.
Yeah. So now, like, I care enough about my business.
Yeah,
I'm going to like learn all those things that were once not fun to learn about taxes and payroll and you know all these other things, but I'll learn it so that you know she's able to take the time off and business can still run.
And even just say you do have to delegate such work at some point for whatever reason it may be. You have an education and understanding of it so much so that you know what to expect from someone doing it.
Yeah. Well, the idea is like you want to be able to know like how your business runs, or at least to be able to create a booklet or some sort of guide to be able to like pass that information on to someone else, whether it's the consultant role, assistant, or the business manager. Like you want to be able to like train that role and have like everything in place for the next person. Yeah.
And like it like what.
Yeah, I keep being so amazed by this guy. I mean, if you needed to really collaborate with someone, I would do it with him rather than Wes. I mean, Andy should be teaching Wes, not the other way around. I mean, he just really impresses me with his knowledge and intellect and stuff, you know. It's crazy. All right, on to the next video. Let's get this a little bit bigger. You know, Sam Sulik has one of those I mean, some people were up there saying that his viewers were fake. That right there is not fake. I mean, he's like a freaking rock star. I mean, people are lined up around the building. It's almost like he was selling a new Apple phone. You know, I mean, this is an iPhone type line right there, literally. That is insane.
Actually going, like, supporting what you can.
I mean, look at it. He's like a freaking rock star. Wally, it doesn't matter if it's dudes or not. I mean, seriously, you know? The dude's a rock star.
It's kind of like, when you're talking...
And all he does is he just films himself and he's working out and everything. I mean... No, he's beyond Rich Piana. Rich Piana wasn't even at 1 million subscribers when he passed away. I mean, Sam Sulik, I think he's way up in the stratosphere. I mean, Rich Piana was popular, but like I said, he didn't have 1 million subscribers at the time he passed away. He had like 900,000. I mean, he's bigger than Rich Piana.
California,
Well, you have to understand, Wally, that his fans are going to be equal to his base of customers. I mean, him working out in the gym or so forth, that's probably not going to attract too much ladies or anything. You know, unless he was selling Maybelline or makeup like James Charles, you know. But his fan base is pretty much the same as... His fan base actually is the same as Rich Piana's, you know. Because Lord knows no lady would be attracted to Rich Piana, you know. I'm just saying.
Yo! Let's go, guys. Come on. Talking up for you, man. I've never been so glad to receive something in my life. Perfect. Love it.
All right, Damien. Damien, frankly, if you don't start a bulk, I'm going to come after you.
There we go.
Now, I will say this there. At some expo, people were lined up for Genova, too. Not like Sam Sulik, but there were people waiting in line to get the chat with Genova as well. I mean, I wonder what would happen if I showed up in an expo behind a desk or behind a table or so. I wonder how many people would show up to see me. Ooh, there's a girl, but she had a nose ring in. Gross. Well, there's your women for you. Now, she looks a lot better. That is freaking outstanding right there. I'll tell you folks right now, that is so hot. It makes me moist down there. Just seeing how many fans he has. Let's see what we got here. I can't crush an apple in my hand. I can't crush an apple in my hand. That's what you call, yeah. Yeah, old Danny boy always had some good grip strength, that's for sure. It's all pure platinum. I refuse to timestamp it.
Alright guys, so I have my...
No, you don't need to timestamp anything. Anything with Genova or Misfits, unless it's like 4 or 5 hours long, you don't really need to timestamp this.
Chicken breast. I'm on a high...
But before we do that, gotta take another piss. I'll be back. Like I said, I didn't have much time today. I was, yeah, I took my cranberry tablet, Pugman, before I did the show, which I should not have done. So, like I said, I've been running around all day. I got to finish redoing my resume and everything.
Diet, 300 grams, 250 grams carbs, keeping it catabolic. Friday to Saturday is a high carbohydrate, low fat day. I'll have only one fat, with the avocado and Kerrygold.
Hey Athens, what's up, man?
Butter. I'm eating about 80 to 100 grams of fat tonight, around 200 grams, 150, 200 grams of carbs, and about 300 grams of protein throughout the day. 4 meals to 5, 6 meals a day, every 3 to 4 hours approximately. Drinking my water, about 2.5, 3 pounds of water, with about approximately...
Well, Wally, there's a financial company that was hiring, and someone had done a referral for me, so it's a good opportunity, you know.
32 to 42 ounces of water.
And remember, I mean, I do pretty well with my business, but again, I'm way behind as far as retirement money is concerned. So got to do what I got to do there, you know.
Um,
Plus, the job would still allow me to do my live streams as well, which is the biggest high point of it as well.
got my asparagus. We're gonna weigh everything out. I got the food scale in the mail. The food scale will weigh out my food. Gonna have an portion 4 to 6 ounces of everything, and portion carbs. Slow twitch carbs was the bulky foods like the sweet potatoes, the brown rice, all that shit. But fast twitch carbs was the green.
Pug, man, I'm pretty confident in it there, you know, and stuff. You know, I mean, I got a lot of credentials and stuff. I mean, they've already seen my LinkedIn profile, but they always want to speak to people. And I also have to make sure that it is a good fit for me as well, that I'm going to be capable of doing an effective job. I'm not going to just take up something just to get an income. I want to make sure I'm going to be successful at it, you know.
Speeds up the molecular, so you burn fat quicker. I'm having Dijon mustard, which only got about 5 calories. Sodium not very high, 5% was 115 milligrams. It's about 15-20 milligrams. Carriol butter was probably the best Irish butter. We're having this is the carb. We're having wedge potatoes. It's seasoned. It's grilling ideas on the side. Total fat 8%. That's getting my fats in. Saturated 0, trans 0, polyester 1, monodurated fat 3, cholesterol 0, sodium not bad. 380 milligrams, 17 not that bad. Total carbs 7 grams, 20%. It's about 7 to 8 grams per 4 to 6 ounces. 2 grams of fiber, 0 grams of sugar, 2 grams of protein, not much. Iron, 1.3 milligrams at 8%. Potassium, what I need so I don't cramp up. Gotta have that. The green, the asparagus. The asparagus is, greens, about 25 calories, every 5-ounce servings. Total carbs, 2. This is the good stuff. This is the protein now, the chicken. I got this at Costco, Kirkland, a big bag, about 6.5 pounds should last. It's 100 calories, so it's not bad. Totally fats 1, sodium 8, 22 grams of protein, so that's very good. Iron 2, potassium. Gonna eat this. Gonna have my fats. By the way, we're gonna look at the cover now of this fat. I got this. Avocado, 120 milligrams. This is your fat. Very important. 15 grams, 12%. 2 grams of saturated fat, 10%. It's got all.
It is, Pug, man. That's why it's so minty, you know, watching Genova cook.
My fat, sodium, not bad. 10 out of 240. It's probably around 10 to 20 milligrams. Total carbs, 3% was about 1%. Daily fiber, important. Total sugar, hardly anything. Protein, gonna have that. And that would be every 6 servings in the container. Having that, then we're having our strawberry sparkling water. It's got absolutely nothing in it. It's got carbonated water, citric acid, potassium, benzoate preservative, aspartame. Don't need that too much because it's bad for your bones, just a little bit. Potassium, definitely need that so I don't cramp. Citric, natural flavoring. Gonna have that. If we're gonna have anything else, we're gonna have some Jell-O, just to show you guys. Jell-O is very important, and the calorie in the Jell-O, I got the Jell-O pack. This is for dessert. Very low calorie, sugar-free Jell-O. 25 calories, nothing. Sodium, nothing. Sugar, 10%, 5, not bad. Protein, 1. Yeah, we're gonna have that for dessert. We're gonna have that for dessert now. We're letting this thaw. So what we're gonna do now, to let you know, we're gonna cook. We'll be right back. But I want to also give a big shout out. I got my favorite book, collector's item, Star Wars: Revenge of the Sith. I've had this, the Visual Dictionary. Great book. It's got some interesting stuff. I've had this book a long time. This book was made, what year is this? I had a book, I read the Star Wars book by Matt Stone Green. This book was made, well, let's see if we can get the date about it and when it was made. This book is a great book. They don't make this anymore, actually. This is definitely a collector's item. It was made probably in 2005, I'm guessing. Probably say in the back. But look, they got the Wookiee weapons, all this stuff.
The one good thing about Genova videos is it requires very little commentary from me. It's just straight piss.
They have clones, Separatists, Elite Clone. There's Anakin, Fall Anakin. Great book, guys. Great book. Now I want to give also a big shout out. These are my old boxers, guys, from Samarin High School when I lived in Sonoma County in California. Old. I've had these over 10. This is 99. 14 years old, 9th grade. Wow. Time goes. Now I have this company called Next Level Kratom. You can use their discount code. I'll put it in the bio for 10-20%, $10-15 off your purchase. Get your Kratom if you have chronic back pain or pain. This is like an opioid.
Kratom is horrible, folks. Don't take any Kratom. The stuff is highly addictive and, in my opinion, a little dangerous.
Receptor module. It's in the same family. It's a precursor. It really does work. It knocks away. This is white Mengen D. It's about spilled some. That's bad. Oh well. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I'm spilling everything all over the place. All my pills and all my stuff.
Yeah, at this time he was with Blackstone Labs actually, Wally. I don't know if it was at the same time I was rolling with Aaron for a little bit, but this is about that time here.
It's okay. Stupid idiot I am, but
that's how I first met Genova. That's how I first learned of Genova's existence.
I don't know why I'm spilling stuff tonight. I'm having a really bad night. Anxiety. We get those. Stress. You know how it is. But yeah, they're good stuff. Definitely good quality stuff. Sorry about that, but that is let's see. It's about 3 to 6 grams twice a day. Yeah, it's pretty good. Got that. I got another good one, 3 to 6 grams. You must be 18 to purchase it. It's powder form. It's red Mendy. The same stuff in red form. I got the pills, green Junka, and I want to give a big shout out and thank you to my boy, because I'm going to come out with my waist tapers. Pentagon, Santi, the bodybuilder, IFBB. Nice strap, man. Nice, good quality. It helps my butt. Kerry Gold Butter. I'll put it in the Bendy. The same stuff in red form. Helps my posture. It also...
Whoops. You know, that looks like a weight belt that I used to wear at Lowe's whenever I was lifting stuff up, you know. I mean, that's literally a weight belt that you use to go to work in.
Pulls out the sodium out of my stomach. Let me show you his quality. He's got some good stuff for like $65. These little waist tapers. I want to give up a big shout out. I had Lou Santi, Denzel.
I mean, it's a work belt from going to work. Literally.
Check out his YouTube and his Santi on YouTube, and check out his Instagram, Santi. Nice quality, man. Thanks, brother. And we're going to have dinner, and we're going to be right back, folks. Okay, guys. So we're going to weigh out the food now, guys. We're going to weigh out the chicken. The chicken's got to be about 6 ounces. I'm going to get it on the pedestal. Okay. That's about 7 ounces of chicken. It's almost in the perfect range for cooking.
It would help if he took off the wrap.
Guacamole, about 2.3 ounces. Gonna have a good meal.
Not only that, it should show the actual weight of the chicken on the packet anyway. So.
I'm sure we get about a good amount of portions of potato fries. That's about 6 grams, about 1.4 ounces of these things. 2.3, we want to make it 4 to 6 ounces total on the stuff. 3.1 ounces, we're going to make it about 6 for our carbs. 3.6, 4 ounces, that's about 4 ounces of potato wedges. These are potato wedges, guys, so 5 point something, about 5.7, about 6 point, no, we don't want that. That's about 5.8 ounces. That's about right in the ratio we want it in. We're going to put it in the bowl before we cook this. We're going to put all this in the bowl, all in the bowl to cook. Definitely want to get it in there. So we're going to get these wedges in this little bowl because I got to weigh out everything in portion control before I cook it on my scale. This is going to be all weighed out, all in portion control. Now we got asparagus or fat with greens. Make it about 2.2 ounces. We'll make it about 4 ounces for the greens, 3 ounces, 3.2. Size to the T, so we got about 4.5. That's where we want to be for the greens. Get those, the greens. Get the greens about that. That's good. We got the chicken, we got that. So we weighed it out. It's done. Our food is done. Now we're going to cook it. I don't know what's going on with my thing, guys, but it's acting up. Alright, this thing's acting up, guys. I'm going to have to get a new one of these. Alright, guys, so basically we're cooking this. We're definitely cooking this now. Gonna get this thing going. We're cooking this now. We're on the front. I don't know where I am. So we're putting it to medium high, guys. Medium high. We're cooking this. We're gonna put a little canola oil on it. It's gonna take time to heat. Cooking is thawing in, baby. We're gonna put some little bit of spray. Rubbing Rouse Tea Go. Thick spray, a little bit of that. Give it a little flavor. We're gonna have some garbanzo beans. With this, we're going to have some seasoning right here. Some seasoning, Italian seasoning, a little bit of that. We just want to make this taste good. Little basil. Get a little bam, baby, bam, like Emerald says. Garbanzo beans. See these? Simple, vegan, low sodium garbanzo beans. We're going to have those. Okay. Gonna have that, guys. A little bit of these. Give it a little flavor. That's some protein right there. Some fat. Some fat right here. Definitely want some fat. So we're trying to see what this has got, like a lot of fat here. So we're gonna get that. Sorry about this, guys, but this thing is just... We're going to get some olive.
He always puts stuff together. For the most part. I mean... Like I said, it doesn't require much commentary for me. It's just... It's pure piss, folks.
Oil. Put a little bit of that. Give it a little fat because we want energy. Apples. This is good for your body when you're fucked up. Vinegar, apple cider. I'm gonna have that, a scoop of that. Now, what else we're gonna do is definitely gonna get some more seasoning. Tony, Carol, some of that, and that's it, guys. We're gonna cook this. Definitely coming out. We're getting there. Season is coming. Getting good food. Garbanzo beans, wedges, some asparagus. It will cook. It's falling out right now. We're gonna have some apple cider vinegar in a bottle. We're gonna have a...
Hold on a minute, folks. I gotta take a bathroom break. Psych!
Look at that, I'll tell you my opinion on how to get freaky gains, feeling vegan and feeling healthy. You take a little bit of this, you don't want too much, very strong, and you drink a swig of it because this cleans out your immune system. Put a little in here to give it a flavor. Definitely firing up tonight, baby. Gotta make those gains, and we'll be back. So I want to show you the guy who sponsored me, the Kratom. He's a good guy. It's Kratom Next Level, and he wanted me to tell you guys.
There's no one that sells Kratom that's a good guy. I'll tell you that. Oh, God. Look at that food.
They use the promo code LOADRADER, get $20 or more off your order, $10 off. And that's what you get if you want to relieve your pain. Get it while it's hot. Kratom Next Level. Now, this is good cooking good. Got your Vermont Village Organic Apple Cider. And we got our sugar-free Jello we're cooking. Let me tell you something. I had socket joint problems, and that Kratom helps my joints. Put water around them. Because when we have water around our joints, I have so much chronic pain in my shoulder. Puts water. Also, the D-ball and T-ball and the Anadrol help me with my joints. This is cooking. We'll be right back. For this quinoa, this Kerrygold butter, we're going to put it in, get a little flavor, and it's going to taste good, guys, so we want to get it moist in there. Get all of our butter in there and everything. This is an early meal. You know, we're going to put a little apple cider vinegar because we want to clean our body out of toxins. Just a little bit. Little flavor. Got some wedges, got some good food. We'll be back. Alright guys, so we flipped it over. The wedges are going good. The asparagus, all that sweet down stuff. Is he not the children? Is he not the children? Is he supposed to bring balance in the head?
A prophecy that might have misbeen. A prophecy was made written. It might have been. This boy is very, very clever. Actually, the best dark place. Actually, suffering. Actually, I just much hearing you. The boy you trained, God, he is consumed by Darth Vader. You, what you? 900 years, I trained Jedi, excitement, adventure, a Jedi craze, no such thing. Cloud, this boy is very, very clouded. Anger leads the path of the dark side. Anger leads to hate, anger leads to stuff. I said, fuck fear anyways. Dude, that is what you did. 900 years, I trained Jedi. Oh.
My master mission, feel, don't think, use your energy when we go. Bro, you see, I'm filming now. Look, I'm filming right now. That's wedges, my corn, my asparagus, my chickpeas, and my fucking chicken 6 ounces and 4 ounces. That's a very clean meal, and I got my food scale, and I got my avocado, and I got all my stuff. And look, I got my original San Lorenzo High School, California thing from my first year in high school 20 years ago. Got all my trophies, got my kratom, got my shit. Well, yeah, look, I got my protein. Bro, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Bro, here's the steroids. Here's the stash of drugs, bro. Bro, I ain't fucking around. Bro. Bro, look. Drug baby. I got my wrist strainer and I got my thing right here. Bro, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. I know why people are talking so much shit. Fuck the haters, man. Make money, bro. Fuck them. You think that's full cooked? You think that's cooked through? Give me your opinion. You think that's cooked through? Should I cut it in half? It looks fully cooked though. Let me cut it in half and give you my opinion on it. Let me look. I'm going to tell you right now if it's cooked.
In case some of you guys are wondering why he's using the back burners, because all his other burners are not working.
Fully cooked almost, man. Perfect. Perfect. Bro, this is a perfect meal, bro. This is the money, bro. Chickpeas. This is a good fucking looking meal, bro. This is not shit, bro. Bro, I'm Chef Crackhead Professional. So we're gonna be filming this. We got our 100.
He probably needs to change out the entire stove. That stove looks pretty old. I'd say that stove is almost like is over 30 years old.
100% whey protein. We're gonna have 2 scoops of 50 milligrams of protein. One, about half. That's about 30. A little bit of that. That's our protein source tonight. We're gonna show you the food we're doing in a minute. It's a healthy meal, man, itself. We're gonna weigh the food, see how many portions. The meal's a pretty big meal. I'm doing a cooking video anyway, so it's different. So, we'll be back. Here is our meal. Our meal is for our fats, wedges for carbs, avocado for fats, chickpeas for carbs and fat.
That is disgusting. Ooh, boy. I'm surprised it turned out the way it was. It looks like a green turd on top of it, too. Oh, boy.
Chicken 4 to 6 ounces. We're going to weigh this, see what it comes out. This comes out to about, can you see it, guys? 1.5 pounds, which about 16 ounces of food. And we got our 1,000 ounce dressing for our fats. That's about 4 ounces. Our dessert, about 3.7 ounces. And our
oh, hell no. I wouldn't eat that.
protein shake, about 1 pound. So we're having about 2.5, 3 pounds of food. And, yeah, that's our dinner. Our dinner's avocado. And to make it, spice it up and give it a little flavor, we're going to have some lemon for citrus. Nothing's complete without some citric acid in your diet. Some citrus will really help go a long way in the diet. So we're going to have some of that. Nice, clean meal, fresh meal, healthy food. And we're going to have maybe a little bowl of fruit with it. We'll have a little fruit. We got to have our sugar, a little bit of iron. Probably about that, some little fruit, healthy meal, good eating. This is about cantaloupe, about 4.5 ounces of cantaloupe. There's our meal for tonight, our dinner. And that's it. Hope you enjoy the meal, guys. This sickening protein cowbug, high carb night of protein and high fats. I'm pain-free from this Kratom. Thanks, Next Level Kratom, for helping me out. Get your 20% discount code, Lord Vader. Get $10 off your purchase over $20. And hope you like it because it really takes my pain away. It really helps. All right, peace out, buddy. And swipe up and get the soundboard and the Genova clothing.
Woo, boy. That's good classic mints there. You know, the funny thing is that he probably threw all that stuff out and went to a restaurant. Probably Burger King. Yeah, I mean, we may do we did a live stream one time to where, you know, most of the show was Genova, and then we did a Robzilla tribute show where it was nothing but Robzilla videos all night, so we may have to do that sometime, actually.
I can't forget the first time the Cuban and I were in the sauna together, and we were all.
You know, whenever the one thing I never talk about, folks, is being with another man in the sauna, because it brings off homosexual connotations. Now, I am a homosexual, but even someone like myself would never talk about being with another man in the sauna. You know, it doesn't start off a conversation very well.
Oiled up, and it was pretty much the first time that we ever kissed open mouthed, chest to chest. I mean, you never forget the first time you kiss a man chest to chest, open mouthed. And it was in the sauna at LA Fitness. Sometimes when two alpha males get together in the sauna, there doesn't have to be sex. It like sometimes, like,
for the record, folks, I have never kissed another man in a sauna or did anything with another man in a sauna. Anything that I do, folks, it's going to be in the privacy of my home or at a cemetery. Kidding about the cemetery.
Like the first time that Cuban and I met, and we just whacked off together in the sauna. I mean, there was no gay sex, but like we were whacking off in the sauna, and we were happy to be together. That's why I think he calls me the Big Bear. Because I was very hairy, and then we went in the shower and he shaved me down. Brad calls me Pooh Bear because I'm usually clean shaven when I fuck Brad.
One thing I've never done, whenever I was dating either a girl or a guy, I never kissed out in public. I wasn't a big fan. I'm not a big fan of PDA or anything. Now, when I first met my ex-husband, he wanted to hold hands and stuff like that, which I did for all of about a week because I was trying to be nice, you know what I mean? But afterwards, like I said, I'm also not a hands holder. I'm not a handsy type person or anything like that, Now, I will grab someone like this around like this here, so that way it flexes my muscle and everything to where they can hold on, but the hand holding stuff is a little too feminine for me, nothing personal. Usually if I have someone with me, they're going to wrap their arm around my bicep and everything like that, and that way I can flex. But, well, Pugman, I'm not a hands holder or anything. I'm not a PDA type person, you know what I mean? I think it's just a little too feminine for me, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just me. I mean, I show my affection whenever we get out the car, we go in the house, I do show my affection, and stuff, But I'm sort of like a privatized type person, per se, There's no such thing as going gay, Natasha. But this isn't a James Charles channel, so, we could skip the homosexuality talk for right now and get on with the mints, folks. But I just wanted to bring that up since that is irrelevant to Father talking about whacking off with Cuban. I'm sure that was said in jest, but at the same time, it is quite disgusting. I almost spit out my coffee. Now look at this fellow in a loincloth. Who is he supposed to be, fucking Tarzan or something? I love you too, Natasha.
No shortage of impressive physiques. Pretty much all of these guys had excellent arms, but you also didn't have to look very far to find magnificent legs, backs, shoulders, and abs. Even their calves, traps, and necks were usually very well developed. However, there is one muscle which didn't seem to get much love until the Silver Era. Of course, we're talking about their chests. I've had many people ask me why these early bodybuilders always had such small chests, so let's try to figure it out. As viewers of this channel will know, there was one man who played a crucial role in the birth of modern bodybuilding as we know it today. Eugene Sandow. You see, while most lifters at the time trained for strength and function, Sandow was lifting with the specific purpose of molding his body into a certain shape. The aesthetic he chose to recreate was that of ancient Roman and Greek statues. He traveled to Italy several times throughout his life to study these statues and take measurements.
Sandow was a very litigious person. I mean, anything that he patented, he vigorously sued anyone that went after them, that even had something similar to it.
So he could sculpt his own physique according to their proportions. Sandow did a fine job of this, and it's safe to say that he truly managed to turn his body into that of a Greek god. But let's take a closer look at these statues.
I've never done gay for pay ever, and I never will. You will never catch me on an OnlyFans.
We can see they have powerful looking arms, shoulders, and abs. However, from a modern bodybuilding perspective, their chests are pretty flat. The chest doesn't stick out from the torso any more than the abs. Whereas during the Silver Era, bodybuilders developed thick chests which bulged out of the torso and clearly dominated the upper body. Sandow organized the first bodybuilding competitions. He judged them according to his own standards and in general was perhaps the most influential figure in Bronze Era bodybuilding. So it's not surprising that most of these early
He looks like just a regular twink.
Bodybuilders had flat chests. I reckon that if for whatever reason these ancient statues would have had watermelon pecs, it's likely that Sandow would have figured out a way to develop his own chest accordingly. Another important thing to
The reason why they didn't have developed chests is because, you know, people didn't do bench presses or anything. I mean, you just said the reason why. It's because they did strongman exercises.
consider is the sort of exercises they had available to them. Nowadays, the bench press is one of the most popular
Oh, now he gets to it, so never mind, take back what I said.
exercises in any gym, and it's an excellent chest builder. But it didn't always used to be this way, and in fact, it wasn't until the 1940s that the bench press became popular among bodybuilders. During the Bronze Era, training equipment was essentially limited to dumbbells, barbells, and very little else. There were no racks, benches, or machines. All exercises had to start by picking up a weight off the floor, even heavy movements like squats. These early lifters did plenty of pressing movements, but it was all overhead pressing variations, which could be performed standing. These exercises do wonders for the shoulders, but very little for the chest. The only horizontal pressing exercise Sandow included in his training book was a standard push-up. It wasn't until later that George Hackenschmidt started popularizing one of the first weighted horizontal pressing exercises. The floor press and its variations were most commonly used from the very early 1900s through to the 1930s. The ability to load it with heavy weights gave it a bit more potential compared to the standard bodyweight push-up, but it was still no substitute for a proper bench press, as the floor press has severely limited range of motion and provides no stretch to the pecs. Many lifters also started performing the floor press with a belly toss variation. Essentially, they were doing a hip thrust to throw the weight up to the top position. This would allow them to move significantly more weight, but also meant that the chest was doing less work. So even once they finally had something which could have been an okay chest exercise, they figured out a way to do it without even using the chest much at all. Sometime in the 1930s, lifters began lying on boxes or benches in an attempt to standardize the pressing exercise and reduce the amount of momentum used. Bodybuilders quickly caught on to the benefits of this new exercise. And within a couple years, we start to see the magnificent chests of the Silver Era emerge. So basically, Bronze Era lifters didn't have thick, full chests because it wasn't the aesthetic they were going for. And also they simply hadn't developed the right exercises yet. Nowadays, most bodybuilders will strive for a huge chest. However, there are still people who prefer the aesthetic of the Bronze Era. I'm personally not one of them, but I have had several comments on this channel from people who say they dislike the look of a large chest. And that's the beauty of bodybuilding. There are no rules, especially if you're not interested.
Not exactly minty, but very educational, though, you know. It's always good to have a balance between mints and education, I guess, but... Well, Athens, that mustache is coming back in style. That's just the way men looked back in the day. They had mustaches and stuff, you know. Of course, they used to have the little Hitler mustache, but obviously that went out of style because of Charlie Chaplin. You know? But someone was actually thinking, I saw someone actually with one of those little Hitler mustaches. It didn't go over too well, you know. Hitler sure did ruin a lot of shit, that's for sure.
In competing. So, if you prefer the look of Bronze Era lifters, then make sure to prioritize vertical pressing rather than horizontal pressing. In any case, I hope you found this video interesting. Make sure to subscribe.
You know, I've always found this as the weirdest looking pose ever, you know. But Sandow, he was more of a businessman than a strongman. I mean, he was a strongman, but he was more inclined to wanting to make money off of the strongman era rather than actual lifting. Because, like I said, there was a lot of people that had a lot better physiques than Sandow, you know. But the reason why you hear about Sandow is because he had that business mentality. He's what I would call a prototype Joe Weider type person. But very educational there. Yes, indeed. All right, we got Lamar's video next here. What you got for me, Lamar? Well, this is the one I was watching earlier, so... Oh, you already had it at the bags here, so let me... Hold on a minute. That's right, I was watching a little bit this earlier. Well, we talked about Trump. I made a video, Athens, on Trump just yesterday. You can check out. They probably did maroon, but, you know, physique style changed. I mean, at that time, you know, there was no bodybuilding contest or anything.
Fucking it up. This shit hard, boy. I've already done an hour of this. I'm gonna keep hitting the bag for a few minutes. And then I'm lift some weights probably. Maybe.
Pugman with the support right there, you know. Sorry I missed the stream there, live stream there, Lamar. Yeah, sometimes I never know whenever you're going to be streaming or so. Well, he's just hitting the heavy bag right now, Athens, so it's not really about speed. This is more or less about power and technique.
Oh yeah, bro. But it's really how much you can take as a big dude. Look, I already broke it open. No, I didn't spar yet. They're not sparring today. It's next Tuesday. But I already did an hour of them. Yeah, I already busted. These are some cheap ass gloves. Don't get the gloves from Walmart, bro. I got another pair in the car because I already had some from before, but.
They're okay. It's got to put more waste into it.
Fuck. Yeah, fuck that. All right, bros. I wish I could have showed you the class, but. No, I feel you. He's doing the right thing. Boxing is good for people. Just a little bit of bad work. There's no sparring today, Ben. There's no sparring today. It's next Tuesday. You drooping your hands every minute? I guess so. Not bad. Busted them up pretty good. Not bad. Little baby shits.
Yeah, you should have wrapped up those hands first before putting them in those gloves. Otherwise, it'll get some rubbing.
Not bad.
Yeah, you didn't have them wrapped up too well. Lamar, you gotta wrap up better as far as your hands.
It's been a minute since I did this shit. See, now more people want to come in when I'm taking the wraps off? That's crazy. You guys are wild. You the man, Lamar. Thank you, bro. Not bad. Me and Blair are probably gonna spar Not in here, though. I don't think we're gonna spar in here. Well, it depends what kind of sparring he wants to do. Well, I recommend light sparring because there's no point of us going hard on each other. Oh yeah, man, I got bitch skin, dude. I got real bitch skin. If you see me in real life, my skin is like clear, soft, supple. But these bitches will put somebody to sleep, though, that's for sure. But it is what it is. And don't think I'm the toughest dude, bro. I've gotten my ass beat before. I'm gonna tell you that now. I've gotten my ass whooped before, plenty of times. Never knocked out, but I got my ass whooped before, no doubt. Yeah, I love this shit. Feels good. Yeah, I'm not gonna work out. Man, hey, put it like this, Bobby. If somebody hits me like I hit the bag, I'll probably die. You know? I always remain humble while I'm up in this bitch. Cause there's somebody here who can whoop my ass. Easy. It's just what it is, you know? Holy fuck. Oh, but shit, I could come up in here tomorrow. I don't give a fuck about my knuckles. These bad boys.
See if there's
are
any other boxing stuff here.
It's funny. I'm trying to get better.
Lamar, you got to wrap up better. You got to wrap your arms up a little bit better. You wrap those hands up, and that way you don't run into that. Other than that, I mean, whenever you're doing that boxing, that definitely works out the abs and stuff and gets your cardio up.
We can see here
chaos at the classic physique weigh-in.
In the Instagram post, Michael DeBoule, who's actually helping one of his fellow competitors, Stefan Matala, make the height weight requirements. Dave Palumbo here with an RX Muscle rant. I just saw this on Instagram and I thought it was really funny, but not so funny for the people who had to do it. There's a big show in Austria this weekend run by our friends at Muscle Contest, the El Guntis, and they're holding a classic men's physique pro show. Probably the favorite going into that show would have to be Michael DeBoule, who will be competing and trying to get an Olympia qualification for next year. And we can see here in the Instagram post, Michael DeBoule, who's actually helping one of his fellow competitors, Stefan Matala, make the height weight requirement.
Does this actually work? What the fuck are they doing? Does that actually work?
Now, I know we did a video over the summer where we said that it was kind of ridiculous that at all these shows, that these classic physique guys a lot of times are missing their weight because they're really not sure what their height is. They think they're one height, which would allow them to weigh a certain amount, and actually they get heighted in at these shows and they're actually shorter than, you know, what they always are, and then they can't weigh as much as they thought, so they actually miss the weight class. And we said how ridiculous this is, and we've been talking about this for the last 2 years now, and that something needs to be done about it. Tyler Mannion made a statement over the summer where he said that we're fixing this permanently. What's going to happen is that over the next several months or whatever, as these classic physique guys compete, they're going to get heighted in, and they're going to take the 3 next heights that they height in at, and they're going to average that together, and then they're going to get a height card, and that's going to be their permanent height, which we all agreed, fantastic idea. So a lot of people...
Well, they were trying to stretch him, Pugman, to be taller, but I can't see how that would actually work, you know? That doesn't make any bit of sense. I mean, Dave's definitely right about that. It's just kind of stupid how they're doing proportionate weigh-ins.
People who are criticizing this fact that these guys have to go through all these crazy antics to make weight may have forgotten that that's what's happening now. And as far as I know, that's still going on. So this is not going to ever continue to happen as long as these guys can, compete 3 times and they get the permanent height card. You have to have some sort of a standard at some point, and I think it's a good way to do it. The average of 3 heights makes sense. Obviously, you're going to have to compete 3 times to get that permanent height card. So thank you for Michael DeBoule, even though it's his competitor, helping out. Because as I always say, we're all Iron brothers and sisters at the end of the day. No one wants to see anyone not be able to compete in a show because they can't make a weight. So, even though it's a little ridiculous, they're kind of stretching his body in the Instagram post. And then you can see Michael, pulling on the guy's foot. And then you see, in the next post I put up, you can actually see Matala on the scale, kind of standing on the edges of his foot, trying to be a little taller. And, it's funny looking back. Thank God he made the height and the weight and everything was good. But it's funny now looking back, but it's not funny when you're going through it because it's very stressful. You go to a show, you're at your best, you think, all right, I'm ready. And then all of a sudden they tell you, sorry, you didn't make the weight. And you're like, what do you mean I didn't make the weight? I weigh exactly what I knew I had to weigh. And they're like, no, actually you need to weigh 3 pounds less or whatever. Whatever. I don't know what the exact scale, measurements were for this particular event. For that particular individual, but it gets very stressful. Believe me, I've had to make weights. Not a lot in my career because I was always a super heavyweight, but in the beginning part of my career, it's not fun. And these guys are professionals. There's money on the line here. Olympia qualifications on the line. So to see a fellow competitor helping out another competitor, I kind of touches my heart. I'm sure we're all, been there before, and that was very kind and compassionate of Michael DeBoule to help him out. But at the end of the day, we're working on solving this problem, and I think that that's the most important thing. It's not. I don't have to go on a whole rant here about how terrible it is that we have different weights at every show, given what a person's height is, because guys shrink. If you're very dehydrated, your spine is going to be compressed a little bit. You're not going to be as tall. Toward the end of the day, you tend to be shorter than at the beginning of the day. And you shouldn't really be able to stretch and make a weight. So it's kind of, the whole process is ridiculous. And that's why, thank God, once these permanent height cards are given out to these pros, it's going to make this whole situation, it's going to nullify it essentially. And we're not going to have that kind of stress. You're still going to have to make a weight, but you're going to know the weight you have to make because you're going to have a permanent height card. And given that height, you're going to be able to look at the chart and see what your weight is. Now, a lot of these guys are lucky because they raised the height and weight requirements recently in the pro ranks. So every height class got at least a 2-pound bump. And then some of the taller guys actually got a 7-pound bump because they had figured out the height, weight requirements wrong first. I think it was from the 6 foot to 6'2" category. So those guys got a real big bump. And you saw that on stage. I think that was guys like Ramon and Urs, and they got to weigh a lot more than they did the year before. So that definitely helped those guys out. So look, we don't want to see this continue. It's not going to continue. It's being fixed as we speak. And this is just a little hiccup along the way. And, once again, probably by next year, we're not going to even be dealing with this anymore. But at the end of the day, like I said, it is a stressful situation. You don't want to have to go through it. I appreciate Michael DeBoule's, professionalism in helping out his fellow competitor make that weight. And I think that we're going to see a really good show in Australia. It would be interesting if those two are going to be the final two that the show is going to be between when it comes down to it. And let's see who wins. And and we'll know if that was a good decision or a poor decision on Michael DeBoule's part to help him out. But hey, you know what I always say? You want to compete against the best. We all do. We want to beat the best. We want to compete against the best so that we can say we.
I don't even see how that became a problem to even begin with. The only thing I gotta say is just weird. Pad loss on feet and spinal. Pugman, I have no clue where they got this proportionate weighing type thing is concerned. I mean, they're in their 20s anyway, so they're their growth is hardly stopped, but they should have, if they're doing a classic physique, then it should match the same classic stuff that they did back in the 70s or 80s. It's just ridiculous there. But hang tight, folks. I'll be right back. This time I do gotta take a piss. Woo, boy. Gotta wait until that screen clears up. You know, the light makes things a little bit better, but then it just reflects off of my eyeballs. But it does improve the video at least, so. Alright, let's see what we got next. I got one from Pugman here.
So many of you out there.
Oh, Tata's trying to copy my lounge suit, so, yeah.
You're existing in your peasant life. You wake up when the alarm goes off. You go to your job. Sorry. My boss. Okay, you go to your job. Crazy. You get paid your wages. And you're like, how did Tate get all that money? That guy has $100 million. And here I am, slaving away. And maybe at the end of the month, I might get 5,000 or 6,000. So many of you out.
Tate is such a jackass. I mean, but, you know, I'd rather have a regular working job, which I will have soon, than to spend days in a Romanian prison. And I'm going to be honest with you, the way things are going, Tate may end up spending quite a number of years in a Romanian prison, which is, as he describes it, I mean, it's shit. It's a poor country, so there's going to be really poor conditions. I'd rather spend my time in a Russian prison than a Romanian prison. Let's see. Now, I don't have any other video submissions, but we do got to address one video. Like I said, folks, ever since I started that Home Business King channel, you know, even on a channel such as mine, I unfortunately have haters. So let's go ahead and address one of my new friends. If possible, maybe order 66 or so. Although I can't officially call it. I'll have to ask Big Lenny if he can. Now this guy, his name is Glenn. He's been annoying the living shit out of me lately. About things, so I'll check this out here.
So we're going to have a look at a couple of the things that Vince, or the Home Business King, said this morning on his channel. He talks about the fact that he's going for a job next week and that he lives in a mobile home. I'm going to play at the end.
That's right, and you guys have known that for the past 6 years. One thing about me is I don't bullshit about anything. If I own my cars, I own my cars. If I live in an apartment, I live in an apartment. If I live in a mobile home, I live in a mobile home. If I'm going to go get a job, I'm going to go get a job. I don't bullshit around. Big deal, you know?
Him saying both of those things. Now, this to me is quite an extraordinary thing for a person who is self-proclaimed the Home Business King. who can help you. This is what is his claim. This is stated in the header of his channel. He can help you build an empire from the comfort of your own home. Now, let's...
Yes, that's what's called a model. That doesn't mean I'm going to turn everybody into fucking Alexander the Great or anything.
Think about that logically. How many people in the world do you think who own empires or have helped other people create empires live in mobile homes and still work a job? Can you guys think of any? Because I can't. If you can think of one, please leave it in the comments. But to me, Vince reminds me of two people. One is my father, and the second is Gary.
Motherfucker, I am not your damn father. If I was your father, I would have sent you off to an orphanage.
Now, Vince
and I'm definitely not Gary Corneve. I mean, I think he gets us mixed because just because we're two black people doesn't mean that we're going to be alike there. So I don't know where he gets his Gary shit from.
Basically an exaggerated version of my father. Now, my father tells people every day he can help them create a 6-figure passive income for life. He can help them create time freedom and spend more time with their families. Vince's claim is a lot more extreme. He says that he can help you create an empire, not just a little $100,000 a year job, an empire.
That's not a monetary claim there. You know, again, it is a mission statement there. AI generated on top of that, you know. Seriously, when you have a name of a business, you're going to have a little motto there, you know. I mean, the fact of the matter is his idea that whenever I say I'm going to help create an empire at home, it doesn't literally mean that I'm going to create an actual fucking Roman Empire at home, build cities and shit.
And then there's Gary Cornegay. Now, to me, this man is very, very similar.
In case you guys don't know, Gary Cornegay is a big shot at Primerica, you know, but...
To Vince. I think there's a difference, though. Now, again, it depends on which story you choose to believe that Gary Cornegay tells you. Story number one is that he was poor and he came from the ghetto almost. And story number two is that his family was extremely wealthy. He talks about how his father gave him a car.
Folks, have you ever heard me say anything like that and change stories as far as to how I grew up? You guys knew how I grew up.
Not a car, a house. A house is a wedding gift. He talks about these other businesses that he had. And of course, he failed in those businesses, but succeeded in the MLM business. Now, the difference between Gary and Vince is that Vince doesn't have any of these possessions that people who are looking for an MLM mentor.
No, I don't have a fancy car, not a fancy house. I've already made a video as to explaining that. It's under my channel with financial advice. But I just want y'all to hear just how fucking stupid this motherfucker is.
Look for. So when Gary says that I got all this from MLM, that gives him extreme credibility. A lot of people, when they see a person in a fancy suit, with a fancy watch, driving a fancy car, living in a fancy house, and that person says to them, I can help you create an empire. I can help you become retire early, earn millions of dollars from MLM. They tend to believe it. It's a lot harder for someone like Vince, who doesn't have any of that stuff. He lives in a mobile home. He's working a job. It's a lot harder for him. But the similarities are...
Yeah, the only problem is I don't go and tell people that. Fucking asshole. You know, even if I drove around all that stuff, I wouldn't tell people that simply because, you know, results vary, you know. Just like anything, you go and take some medicine or so forth for a toe jam or so forth. your toe jam may be healed, or you may grow additional fungus on it.
Very, very similar. They both got onto Always Marco's channel the same way. They had the confidence. They actually thought they could get onto Marco's channel, debate Marco. Marco is one of the most knowledgeable people about MLMs on the planet.
Now, folks, let me show you guys this here real quick. This guy is bashing me, stating that I don't know, I lost a debate to Marco, but I want you to check this out here. Then he has a video that says, Always Marco. He makes a video about Always Marco schooled by Vince Goodrum, myself. The only reason why he's getting on my case all of a sudden is because, you know, I'm not going to show up for I refuse to show up for their stupid Building Failures radio show, and I declined to show up on their radio show. So, like I said, folks, my new channel has new enemies to it. There's other people out there that don't like me other than McCluck.
Planet. This guy is very, very good at debating. But these guys had so much confidence that they thought they could out-debate Marco. That says something about the level.
And yet, 2 weeks ago, you said that I out-debated Marco. I don't ever debate to win or lose. I debate just to educate, everyone. It's up to the public to decide who wins or loses. But I don't really care who wins or loses a debate. It's the same of whenever I'm debating vegan gains. I don't care whether someone thinks that I won or lost, As long as I get my points across, that's the most important thing.
Full of confidence that these guys have. But, really, let's think about this. To think, for a person who's living in a mobile home, working a job, to actually think that he can convince people that he can help them create an empire from the comfort of their own home. How much confidence would you need to have? I'm confused. Is Vince... To me, there's only two options here. Vince is either a con artist who is so confident in his ability to convince people and manipulate people that he thinks that even though he doesn't have an empire, even though he's never helped anyone create an empire, that he can trick people and...
Yeah, that's what you call assuming. Folks, I've helped out a lot of people in life. If I went and gave him names of people I've helped out, he would obviously go and harass them. Not only that, that's also impolite. And don't forget, and I've explained this to Glenn and Scott a dozen times, that, I worked in customer relations at Verizon, so obviously I've trained a lot of people as far as sales and customer service is concerned. It's on my fucking LinkedIn profile,
And make them think that he has. That's an unbelievable amount of confidence. Option number two is that he's deluded and actually believes this stuff. That he actually thinks that he can help people create an empire from the comfort of their own home. That is an extraordinary amount.
Also, folks, the reason why he's also upset at me is that I have twice as many subscribers and more views than he's had. He's had his channel for 2 years. He has like 29,000 views, 254 subscribers. I'm at like 480 subscribers, 70,000 views in 2 weeks. Literally 2 weeks. So that's the reason why he's making this video now. He's made about 2 other videos about me as well. Actually, no, he's made about 5 or 6 videos about me.
Confidence or insanity. I don't know which it is. It says something about... I think, though, both of these guys are showing the way they talk and the way the way they react when... Or more Vince than Gary, but when Vince is asked a question by me, all I've asked him is, he's really... during a Julie Anderson live stream that I was on, he threatened me with physical violence.
Yeah, if I ever run into you, I'm going to beat your ass, First sight scene, I'm going to come over there and beat your ass. You was up there talking shit, I mean, you go up there and you call someone a fucking con artist. You know what else you expect? You call me. You see, the problem is he's one of these keyboard warriors. He doesn't even show his fucking face. You know what I mean? I know what he looks like. He looks like a dork. Believe me, folks. He's scrawny. He has buggy whip arms. I mean, I could whoop his ass, you know. But this is one of these keyboard warriors who will say things that he wouldn't actually go and say to my face or anyone else's face.
The way, and his other tactic with me is to say that I don't have the credentials or the qualifications to debate him. Now,
I mean, if your credentials is the way you built your channel, then no, you don't have the credentials. Like I said, I don't, that's another thing. I have no information on this person, you know. I think asking someone's credentials is proper, you know, but I definitely don't have to give out the names of my clients here. I mean, like I said, obviously he would just go and start messing with them, and then I'd have to track him down and beat his ass even further, you know.
Now, this is a tactic that I'm very familiar with because I've been dealing with this for 23 years. My father and my father's sponsor used exactly the same.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about your father, you know.
Tactics. When I would ask a very reasonable, sensible question about who is buying these products, how are you going to move these products? So many products that you can earn millions of dollars a year. When after
Verizon, we sold billions of dollars of products.
Years, he was going backwards. When I'd ask a reasonable question, you said you were going to have a passive income for life of $50,000 in 6 months' time. When I asked him that question 4, 5, 6 years later, the response was to attack me personally, to attack my lack of credentials, my lack of the fact that I didn't drive a fancy car, didn't own a house. Now, whether I own a house or not, whether I'm educated or not, whether I have credentials or not, does not make my point valid or invalid.
No, it just makes your point invalid, you know. If I'm going to debate someone, you know, Marco had credentials, Vegan Gains had credentials and stuff. Vegan Gays had credentials. Everyone that I've ever debated has credentials. The purpose of asking a person credentials is that way you know who you're debating and what they're all about, you know. Again, don't know who this motherfucker is, but he's been talking shit about me for the past couple of weeks here. Yeah, that guy. I should let Lenny know there, so, you know. Good Order 66 would be appropriate.
Whether I'm a multi-millionaire who's highly educated or whether I'm homeless and uneducated does not...
He's a business internet troll. Like I said, even with a business channel, Frank, I mean, like I said, I've now developed a group of enemies. I got this other bitch, Julie, and then I got this, you know, they up there coming for me there. I tell you what, you know, this one here definitely is not on the level of Vegan Gains, but he is quite annoying.
Make my point any less valid that Vince does not own an empire and has not helped anyone create an empire. That is why Vince has never actually attacked what I'm asking him. In fact, he hasn't even addressed it. Instead, he's attacked my channel. My channel's no good. I don't have many subscribers.
Anyone that has 254 subscribers over a period of 2 years with only 29,000 views, that's a pathetic channel.
I mean, whether I have the best YouTube channel on the planet or the worst, even if I have no subscribers, it doesn't not change the fact that I'm asking him a valid question.
I appreciate that, Pug. But this is probably not going to be the last I hear of this guy. He's going to probably still continue to make videos here. But that's fine. I mean, I can just continue to show how pathetic he is.
That he cannot answer. He cannot answer the question, who have you helped to create an empire, and what is your empire? He can't answer those questions, so instead, he will attack me personally. It's a deflection tactic, and it's not going to work with me. Now, I think Vince He's been in the MLM game for decades, and this is a tactic that he's probably used in the past, and it's probably worked for him. When a young person asks him a valid...
There's very few people I've told that I was going to beat their asses here with, you know. Just you. I mean, that's not a tactic. You talking shit, you're calling people a con artist. If I find you, I'm going to beat your ass on spot. On God.
valid question. He will ask them if they own their own house. Ask them what kind of car they drive. Say that they're uneducated. Attack their job. None of those attacks makes the question being asked less valid. It doesn't matter if the person is homeless. Doesn't matter if they're uneducated. Doesn't matter if they're unemployed. People like Vince only use those tactics when the question being asked they cannot answer. They do the same thing when you mention the 99-point-something% loss rate. They can't argue it, they can't defend it, so they go into attacks. Personal attacks against the individual. It's a deflection tactic. Everyone listening, please be aware of this when you're talking to people in MLMs, and they will start attacking you personally. Whether you're educated or not, whether you're rich or not, doesn't change, doesn't make your point or question.
No, I definitely didn't start this here, you know. I mean, this guy started attacking. I mean, once I went on Marco's show, he started all of a sudden, he started popping out all of these videos about me for some odd reason. Then this Julie woman started popping out these videos with me. So, yeah, he's got a lot of videos about me.
Any less valid. Don't fall for this.
Go and get a mobile home. People always crack on my home mobile home's nice, and I got new living room furnitures coming in, you know, and stuff. You know, I only spend like $80 a month in electricity, literally, you know. All I did is drop $50,000 cash. I got no rent to worry about, no house bills, cars are paid for. You know, I live using the FIRE method. Financially independent, retire early. But I will never retire, folks. I'm going to always be working, you know. I actually got a job interview next week, actually. So I'm going to go back to work, and I'm going to still do my podcast.
I'm from the hood of South Central LA, so I grew up in a gang-infested, drug-infested...
This is Gary Cornegay. This is the guy that he's comparing me to. So I want you guys to, in the comments below, tell me if I'm anything like this person, and just notice how gaudy he's dressed.
Environment.
Gary's backstory is all over the place. In our first conversation, he tells me he's from the gang-infested, drug-infested hood. But in an interview that came out a year earlier, Gary says that
he's definitely the new Perrin Fitness, that's for sure.
Life growing up was one of immense privilege.
Well, my dad bought his first home in 1961, and then as time went on, he bought 2 homes on the block. Then he bought 3 homes on the same block. Then he bought an apartment complex. And then he bought a parking lot next to a church. Then he bought the church. He just kind of kept going with that. So it was great, man. So being a kid, you know, in the 1960s for our family was the Cleavers. We really were the Cleavers. I'm serious, man. I never wanted for money. I never been broke in my life. My parents have always had money. My dad gave me a home. My dad gave me a home for my wedding gift.
His contradictions continue when he talks about his education.
I did not go to college. I don't have any formal education past high school. As a matter of fact, I repeated to 12th grade.
But then, in one of his Zoom meetings, Gary is telling this story about how he would call restaurants that were fully booked, trying to get a reservation for his wife's birthday, where he refers to himself multiple times as Dr. Cornegay.
I'm Dr. Gary Cornegay. Dr. Cornegay, man. Dr. Cornegay. Thank you so much for helping me earlier.
I did a lot of research for this video, and I could not find a single thing online that would confirm to me that Gary is a doctor in any sense of the word.
I don't own a restaurant anymore. I don't own the publishing company anymore. I don't own the record label anymore. So I'm not saying that I own these things. I was trying to tell you that I failed in all of those businesses.
I've seen this a lot in my experience with MLMs, where a recruiter talks about how some past business...
Enough of this here, so... Just wanted to let you know a new enemy has emerged. Yeah, he's like Perrin Fitness, actually. That's actually a good word for him, that guy. He is literally the new Perrin Fitness, but fuck him, so. Let's see. I think Repsion put out some sort of video that he was getting used. I think someone told me it was kind of minty. But folks, we got about an hour left. If y'all want to put some more videos up, you can. But we're going to get this, and then I got the Wes Watson video. I got this Wes Watson video too. So yeah, I'll message him. So.
Onision, what are you doing, dude? What are you actually doing right now? I just got home from a long day, okay? And I have a...
You know, I'm definitely not his father. Like I said, I would have sent his ass to the orphanage. I'm definitely not this Gary Cornegay, you know. But he's made like 6 or 7 videos about me. I'm gonna have to fuck him up pretty bad, you know.
Legal notice. I guess I'm gonna probably be going to court again with Onision. Go figure. This is happening again. This happened in 2019. But you want to go down this route again, I will be happy to go down this route. I guess this will be the final...
Now, a little backstory. This is one of Vegan Gaines' mortal enemies. And this guy... And I can see where my cousin would hate this guy, because I don't like the guy neither. He's a fucking simp, if you ask me. And he's quite annoying. But minty, though.
Retirement year of 2024. I announced that I was
I mean, this guy let a woman beat him up. I mean, he let a woman beat his ass, you know? What kind of man lets a woman beat their ass, you know? Literally.
Retiring sometime in 2024 with content. And now, December 5th, literally, which was my birthday, my 32nd birthday, I get a notice that, oh my God, he's listing me in his bankruptcy case. For those of you...
I get my prostate checked twice a year. It's fine.
Don't know, Onision is being sued by 2 different parties in 2 different states. In those 2 states, he filed for bankruptcy, claiming that he's broke, has no money, and he listed me along with Blair White, along with Sky, his original wife, along with Chris Hansen, along with Adriana, one of his previous exes, along with Billy, another ex of his, and some other names that I'm not super familiar with. But I've blurred their last names, but this is the document, okay? I don't know what he's doing here. If he's thinking that, hey, I'm going to file bankruptcy so that these people can, A, never sue me, because a lot of people think that if you file for bankruptcy, it can protect you from a lawsuit. That's not necessarily true. It definitely delays it. But first of all, I didn't even get a proper first-class mail sent to me. I don't know what address he sent it to, because I've been moving all around in the last, 10 years. I've had, 6 or 7 different addresses. I haven't received this document in the mail yet, but if I do, I'll make sure that I print it on my wall and display it for everybody to see, because this is insane. Or if he thinks... my other option is he's filing for bankruptcy. He's listing me and Blair White and all these other past exes of his because he thinks that we owe him money. Maybe. I actually don't know. I genuinely don't know the context of this outside of notice of bankruptcy case filing. I don't know if he's going to try to pull these people into court.
Oh boy. Here's the thing. When it comes to bankruptcy court, they simply call off the names of everybody that is involved as far as to the reason for his bankruptcy that has affected his livelihood. And, you know, this pasty kid, Repsion, has affected Onision's income. That's what happens in every court case. The attorney lists off everything that could possibly affect it. Whenever Blue Nutraceuticals filed suit against Lee Priest, my name was actually listed in the lawsuit as well. I kid you not, folks. My name even was thrown into the lawsuit with Blue Nutraceuticals and Lee Priest. It's no big deal or anything. All I got was a call as far as questions are concerned, verifying that this is exactly what I said. This shit happens. Fuck you,
The Bronze
Repsion.
Era has no short...
I ain't got, we ain't got time for your stuff, That wasn't even minty, that's why I cut it off. So... But I mean, what a freaking simp. I see why my cousin absolutely hates this guy for. I mean, literally speaking, I see why he gets on people's nerves. Literally. All right, let's see what we got here. That's... Sam Sulik here. Let's go watch him shop a little bit.
They play the music so loud. I mean, fuck.
No, I'm going to play the grocery trip.
If I see everybody wearing headphones and everybody can hear the gym's music through their headphones.
All right, let's watch him shop because we've already seen enough workout stuff. Let's just see what kind of garbage he puts into his grocery cart.
Just whatever. But, I've been gone for the whole weekend. A lot of my, well, for one thing, I just haven't gone to the grocery for a while. But a lot of my food is already, bad. I got to replenish. I got to fill up the kitchen. The last thing I want to do is be strapped for food at 11 p.m. at night. Not hit my, calorie surplus. Wake up later the next day. The name of the game with bulking is calorie intake. So as much as I can do to make sure that I get as much food as possible into my system at the end of every day on a consistent basis, the better. That's what's really going to be setting me up for long-term growth, long-term success. So I feel like this is always the start of my freaking grocery trips. The fucking milk aisle. Personally, I kind of, I'm not going to say I'm not lactose intolerant, but I can tolerate, whatever gallons upon gallons of milk does to me. So I guess I am lactose tolerable. But not only am I going to drink the whole milk, that's usually getting mixed in with cereal, or if I want to do a shake, if you add milk, that's just an easy 500 calories. Because it's 240 per cup? Oh, shit.
He's taken his hat off before, Frank. Jump to, he actually sounds a little bit like Jay Cutler, if you ask me. He sounds more like Jay Cutler than Lenny. But, yeah, he looks like, he took his hat off. He looks sort of like Kyle Broflovsky from South Park, actually, if you ask me.
150 per cup. Okay, an easy 300 extra calories. I think anybody can drink 2 cups of milk. You can do that in a second just because you're thirsty. And that'll counteract the 300 calories of daily cardio, at least, which you should be doing per day.
This nigga loves his chocolate milk, doesn't he?
Myself a little treat as well. So that pretty much covers the dairy consumption. I don't know, actually not totally. As we're walking over here, we're headed towards where I always pick up a couple of bagels and cream cheese. I'm not going to say it tastes awesome. Actually, let's backtrack a little bit. I kind of want a thing of lemonade for the workout. Oh yeah, here we go. This will be nice. I'm sure by the time the lift is over, that should be empty. But no, I do kind of a absurd amount of cream cheese in the bagels. So, one bagel with some cream cheese, that can add up to 600 calories. That is not nothing. That is not nothing for sure. So, all right. Last pack of blueberry, perfect. And then actually, no, I've got cream cheese at home. I don't need any of that. You thought I would admit to this? Are you fucking crazy? Oh, okay, well.
Why is this camera getting dark for?
I guess it is the Christmas season. But whatever. Honestly, that's pretty much starting to cover most of my treats.
This is literally just sugar and milk and fat and everything.
No, I'm going to have to head over and get some beef and whatnot. But I need some electrolyte mix as well. Honestly, I've been slacking when it comes to my hydration. I need to get back on my routine of right in the morning having not a gallon, but a half a gallon worth of, some kind of electrolyte mix plus some aminos. The Hostile Silo 9 Or I do love getting some, you know, just random electrolyte packs. I'll kind of get a couple different varieties, but always a good addition. So let's just head over to the deli and see what kind of meats they have. I'll probably stop and get some other kind of sweets too, but I don't know, maybe not. I've already got a ton of rice, like instant rice packets at home, so I'm pretty much covered when it comes to carb sources. All I need now is protein though. My little, the little drawer where I keep all my ground beef and steaks and stuff, it is empty. And I've got nothing wrong with eggs and protein powder, you know, some hostile ISO H1, but, you know, I've been doing primarily red meats for a while.
You see, the way he's talking there, whenever you're continuously talking about eating and stuff like that, that means that he's hungry as hell. You know, you should never go shopping whenever you're hungry because you have a tendency to buy more stuff.
And I really do feel like I can feel.
I think he's like 21 or 22 or so. He's pretty young.
The difference. I mean, be it the, I don't know, high amounts of iron, or the animal fats and the cholesterol and whatever else. Just something about it I really do like. So let's see if I can fit my way in over there. You know, so there's a ton of pork and chicken, whatever else. I don't love the pork just because, well, I don't know, maybe just because I've never bought it. But chicken, I have been hearing murmurs that prepping it in the sous vide is fucking sweet. Because then you can have like 5 pounds of chicken pretty much just done like that. You know, you won't even have to finish it on the in the stove or on the grill. There we go, about 2 pounds of ground beef should do the trick. Plus, when I'm bulking, I definitely tend to grab ribeyes more often, but they're almost a little bit too fatty. Like it gets a little bit, it's almost a little bit too much. Like I do like them, so I'll still grab one, but I think I want a little bit of a leaner meat or a leaner cut just because it would kind of go down easier. Yeah. Top sirloin ought to do the trick. I think I'll get one more.
You know, I wonder why he doesn't shop at a Costco or a Sam's Club. I mean, the benefit of that is you can place the order in advance. You know, you go in and you pick it up. But on the other hand, if he did that, then he wouldn't be able to do these grocery shopping trips. But he can do just about the same thing at a Costco as well. Yeah, he's going to have some heart trouble, Pug. I mean, down the line. But he's young, so we're talking about 10 or 20 years down the line where he may have some issues. Unless he ends up, I mean, I certainly hope he doesn't end up like old Dallas McCarver. Dallas was a good guy, you know. And I do see some parallels between that, Pug. I don't want anything happening to this guy. He just needs to be really careful.
I would love to find a flank stick right now if there is.
PS5, the world will keep spinning long after we're gone. You ain't got to worry about that. The world's not going to blow up.
One. Yeah, fuck it. One more ribeye. So we're nearly done now. Let's head over to the bakery. Because one thing I've kind of been doing is a little bit of a side dish. Oops. Is I've been loving cut up baguettes with olive oil, salt, and red peppers. I mean, I can just sit there and eat half a baguette with like 40 grams of olive oil. Like nothing. You know, and that's...
Jesus Christ. That's what you call a high metabolism, that's for sure.
Let me do the math. Freaking 300 calories of carbs plus... Yeah, that's like 600 calories, you know? When it comes to food, I mean, I think you guys need to take a step back and kind of understand that like chicken or rice or sandwiches or hamburgers or fucking treats and sweets and ice cream. Actually, that reminds me to go back and get some ice cream. You know, at the end of the day, that is all food. carbs, fats, and proteins. So there's nothing inherently special about any of them. You know, in a bulking context, if you want to gain weight, obviously it's probably going to be in your best interest in a muscle building context to get your gram per pound of protein in with high quality sources of protein. I will say that I'm much more picky with my protein sources than I am with anything else. You know, I want some proteins that are high up on the, you know, whatever they call it, protein grading scale. You know, milks, eggs, meats, fish, chicken, stuff like that. But when it comes to sweets and whatever else, I'm a little bit less picky. You know, I don't mind a whole tub of ice cream or like a ton of Gatorade or, you know, whatever, because that's all just, you know, carbs and fats. And then in a dieting context, you just gotta eat less, you know, and this is,
yeah, he's doing a lot of cardio and he's doing a lot of weightlifting. So, I mean, he obviously needs the calories and stuff like that, but my God, all the milk and stuff. I mean, he's just shoveling grease. He should, you know, honestly, with all that fat and everything, he should have Genova cook for him there.
I guess I do realize it, but it's still hard for me to grasp how disconnected people are from that reality. You know, like.
Yeah, but he's not going to continue eating like this. He's just doing this while he's young.
You think you're on a diet. You know, it doesn't mean that you're a 1 in a fucking trillion outlier and dieting doesn't work for you. You know, it just means that you're eating too many calories. And that's not fun. You know, it's not fun to diet down. It's hard. Your body is literally telling you.
Yeah, saturated. Yeah. Lot, especially in the milk, whole milk. Grocery shopping does not count as cardio, you know. I mean, that's just natural walking. I mean, for a really fat person who spends most of their life on the couch, I guess that would count as cardio, but not in Sam's case.
Okay, you got to eat more food. You're fucking hungry. That's where some mental toughness is going to come into play. But same thing if you can't gain weight. You know, it's not because you're a total genetic outlier. It's really just you're not eating enough food. And I don't care how much food you say you're eating. If the scale isn't changing, then obviously it's just not enough. You know? So if you want to get big on chicken and rice.
You know, the way he eats, he'd probably ask for a second helping from Genova.
Broccoli, and that's your deal, do it. Badass. But really, any way that you can change the scale, be it fucking, you know, ice cream and sweets or fucking candies, or like a protein shake with 8 Reese's cups blended in with 3 cups of whole milk.
I mean, look how he's talking there, you know. This is why I say, folks, don't, he's just throwing stuff in because he's hungry. Never go shopping when you're hungry, folks.
You know, if you can get enough calories in to gain weight, then I think you just got to do what you got to do. So that's the main point I'm trying to make there. You know, whatever diet that you got to stick to, assuming you actually follow the calories in, calorie out logic, you know, whatever works for you, shit, man, spam it, right? That's the whole point. If it works, it works. But by that same logic, if it doesn't, it doesn't. And you got to change something up. But I assume that was a pretty badass pump. But for me, I got to go back home, unload all this shit, take my pre, and then get in the car to go see it. So I guess let's just cut to me in the future talking about how that actual lift went. All right.
All right, folks. I mean, obviously he's making the big mistake of shopping while he's hungry. You know, that's one thing I like about technology these days, to where, you know, I can actually take my phone, or in this case, while I'm watching Lamar's stream, and don't forget, folks, Lamar is streaming at midnight after this show ends, so y'all can hang out with me a little bit more. But in any event, I like shopping on my phone or on my computer, so that way I can look in my refrigerator, see what I need to get, and then that way I don't overspend or anything, you know. The stuff gets delivered in the morning. That's all, baby. That's Sports Center. So I think that's going to be all the videos for today. So we're going to spend the rest of the time, 30 minutes. Get your questions in, or if you wish to make a donation, you can. But give me just a second. I'll be right back. I got to turn up the heat. Better turn on the microphone. No more Sean G videos. I can't stand another one of those. Like I said, we're going to still stick by the rule. One Sean G video per live stream, period. So we're going to run the rest out, you know, doing the old classic Q&A, you know. Honestly, the on my hourly shows, that's why I still have that for, where I need to minimize how many videos I play just to keep that as a Q&A type thing. So GTA 6 trailer. That's Grand Theft Auto, right? Well, that's a commercial ad there, Jump to, but I'm already in trouble with YouTube on the other channel for a copyright strike. Now, it doesn't have anything to do with any content we've posted. You see, I get copyright strikes on this channel all the time with the stuff I post. But because my channel's monetized and I'm in the YouTube partner program, I get a slide. But if I get a copyright strike over on the other channel, then it does fuck with this channel slightly. So, yeah. Lamar's going to stream at midnight, so we're going to hang out with him at midnight if y'all want to chat some more or so forth. Because I'm going to still have some work to do in the office. Have you seen the movie called Children of Men? I've never seen that before. What we can do is get a little bit of music playing in the back. Not that music. A little too loud. There we go. You know, I fell out of love with those type of movies there, JumpTube. I'm tired of these little superhero Iron Claw type movies. I mean, how many Ant-Man movies have they made? See, this is one of the reasons why Disney is fucking up, along with their other movies. Now, here's the thing. I don't really care much about having a person that's black that's in The Little Mermaid, but Snow White, I mean, the whole general purpose of the book Snow White is that person has to be pasty white as ever. And And I'm not trying to be offensive towards white folks. You know I'm not offensive towards anyone. I was married to a white person. The genesis of the book itself there is that, you know, Snow White is someone that has skin as white as snow, you know? It can't be, I mean, that's something that, you know, you probably want to keep white. Little Mermaid, don't care. Wonder Years, don't give a fuck, you know? Honestly, if they should be remaking anything, they should remake black-oriented movies. There's plenty of them, you know? I mean, they've already remade Shaft, you know? They made Superfly, the Superfly they made in 2016, that was good. Plenty of black movies that you can remake. You don't need to repurpose anything, you know. Well, quick pump, Snow White, in the book itself there, I mean, that's why she's called Snow White, because her skin was as white as snow. Oh yeah, Mandingo. Mandingo's a word of respect, actually. And I mean, Disney, they can go and research. There's fairy tales from Africa and other countries. I mean, Chinua Achebe, you know, and stuff. There's a lot of things Disney can do, but reimagining Snow White with a Latino person, or what is she, Latino or black? That don't make no fucking sense. I could care less about Little Mermaid, because Little Mermaid actually technically was dark skinned. It was actually Mediterranean, if I'm not mistaken. So you can play with that a little bit, but Snow White, you can't really play with something like that, you know. It's weird. That movie is gonna bomb. And then the Seven Dwarfs. Oh, come on! Seriously? Jeez. I'll check it out, PS5. I mean, that's my rant for the day. I mean, I know Ted Turner used to like to colorize videos and stuff like that, but some things should stay original. My opinion, Snow White, that needs to be just a white person. The whitest white person that you could possibly find, because that's the way it's intended to be. Snow White is supposed to be a white person. You can't really reimagine something like that. Okay, you can do it for the Little Mermaid. You can do it for it. You can't do it for something like Snow White. You can't reimagine fucking dwarfs. It's called Snow White and the Seven Motherfucking Dwarfs. They're supposed to be fucking dwarfs, midgets. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna check out Willy Wonka because Hugh Grant is in it. Yeah. He said that he didn't really want to do the movie, but he needs the money for all the kids he has. The only reason why I know Hugh Grant is because he got busted with that black prostitute back in the early 90s. Thoughts on Ike Turner? He's dead. It's amazing. It surprises me that you would think that he'd die of old age, but he died of a cocaine overdose. But great musician, but obviously a horrible husband. It's supposed to be dwarfs, you know. Not at his age, that guy. I wouldn't date him at his age. No, he was out on Sunset Strip when he got caught with that prostitute there, Quick Pump. He was getting a blowjob from her. You know, she's actually made millions all because of that, you know. That's what happens when you suck the right dick, you know. I mean, Monica Lewinsky sucked the president's dick, and look how much money she's got, you know. You know, you really get somewhere if you suck the right person's dick. Not just out on Sunset Strip, not just in the Oval Office, but in most businesses itself there, corporations. You can suck your way to the top of the ladder, you know. You know, you could be a male person in the, you could be a person that works in the mailroom. If you suck the right dick, you can be a vice president. Couldn't do that at Verizon because everyone else sucks their own dicks, you know. You know, someone asked me what working for Verizon was like. A pressure cooker, literally. Like any other corporation. The one good thing about working at Verizon is if you can work at Verizon and it's on your resume, you could practically work anywhere. You can write your own ticket. So I'm going to be pretty confident when I walk into that job interview. Because I got that nice little Verizon thing that's on the label. Although you never know these days. The cool thing is I've not burned any bridges, so I can definitely go back to Lowe's at any time, or I can go to Home Depot. Home Depot is just right around the corner from me, too. It's for a financial company there, that guy. They need some analysts. I won't be a financial analyst per se. It has to deal with collections more or less. And consulting and stuff. I mean, the hours are nice, no weekends or anything. I'd still be able to do my live streams, although I'd probably have to push this live stream back to the original time of 10 o'clock. But other than that, you know, and that's another thing. I want to make sure I'm still able to do the live streams effectively. Hand scratching? You mean that? Well, not exactly. It's going to be a consultation type job. It won't be fun, Pugman. It'll be similar to Verizon, just a pressure cooker type thing. I mean, if they're gonna pay, jobs like that pay significant amounts of money, a year, they're always pressure cookers. Like I said, I got paid with my bonuses and benefits. I was getting around $70 a year at Verizon, so. You gotta earn your pay these days, And the building itself, it's close by to the sports club, so, I'd be able to wake up, hit the sports club, get in the sauna, get a workout in, and then go to work. Then come back home, rock it out on the live stream and stuff, and do my other things. So it'll work out pretty good. Well, it's all money I can bank, in fact, Mothman. Because my business actually pays all my bills. It's been doing that for the past year and a half. I never yelled at any... I've only yelled at maybe a couple of people at Verizon, but they deserve to get yelled at. There was one person in the class that complained. I mean, literally, and let me tell you this, Pugman. There was this one liberal bitch, and we were having our company meeting, and she was making the odd suggestion that Verizon needs to lower their prices. And we just hired the bitch, you know. I told her, I'm like, the prices are the prices. If you don't like it, maybe you need to go find another job. Maybe go work at fucking Cricket or something. And I told her, I'm like, look, your starting pay is $45,000 a year. And you're going to go complain about the fucking prices? Don't forget the prices that are charged at Verizon is part of your goddamn paycheck, you stupid motherfucker, you know. I mean, how fucking stupid it is to go and complain about how much, you know, you just got hired. That's another thing, folks. You work so hard to impress in interviews and stuff, and then when you finally get the job, you go and complain about silly shit like that, you know? Now, I didn't tell it to her in that way or anything like that. I didn't curse at her. I told her professionally, you know, look, you know, this and that, you know. I told it to her in a professional, corporate type way, you know. I'm like, bitch, do you want to work here? Essentially what I said is, bitch, do you really want to work here or not? And sell the goddamn product, shut the fuck up, you know. The key to keeping a job at Verizon is do your job. You know, keep a low profile, keep your head down, and shut the fuck up. Well, Quick Pump, I mean, it used to be. And I'm not ragging on it because I no longer work at the company, but there's no more U.S. customer service. It's no longer U.S. based. If you call Verizon for customer service, you're going to be speaking to someone in India. You're going to hear fucking chickens in the background. It's like my dear relative Edward Lawrence Sr., who turned 103 recently. Mind your own business, you know. Whenever I was at Verizon, the only issue I had is with obviously my YouTube channel. But, you know, I kept doing my job and everything like that, and everything was fine, you know. You want to know why? I didn't go talk about my YouTube channel. I did my job, you know, and did it the best as possible, you know. I mean, that's a job as far as customer relations are concerned, you know. What I do on my free time, when people ask, how did I keep my job while working at while doing my YouTube channel saying all this crazy stuff? Well, it's quite simple, because what I do on my personal time is my business, you know. Verizon's not going to fire someone that's making a shitload of money for them just because it's something that I do on my private time. Hell, if a company actually did that, then they wouldn't have any employees. Literally speaking, they also wouldn't have cause anyway. Well, JumpTube, you better have an engineering degree to get a job at Google. You'd also have to, I'll be honest with you, you have to remember you'd have to live in San Francisco and California. So your money won't mean shit. You know, you can make $100,000, but you would still be in poverty working at Google down there if you were making that. I mean, that's the way customer service is going, and they're replacing their human, all the trainers and stuff. Now with AI being around, they're going to replace them too, So what people need to start doing, if someone that's coming into times and stuff, I'm telling them, I'm like, look, if you want to be a doctor and dentist, those are perfect jobs and everything to go to college for. But don't go to college for a degree in fucking liberal arts or something. Use that as a minor maybe, but I think the best job right now, as far as someone growing up and if they had the skills for it, is doing auto work, A person that can work on a vehicle, just imagine how many avenues they got. Not only can you obviously fix cars, but a lot of these people that are just taking up these courses, they're now flipping cars. Look how expensive fucking cars are these days. I mean, and these people, I know some people that are making $3,000 to $4,000 for just a weekend of work. They go and lowball, purchase a car from someone, they fix it up, and then they sell it. They buy a car for $1,000. They spend the weekend fixing it. No different than what they would do normally at a auto repair shop, and then they'll sell it for like $5,000. They've literally made $4,000 or $5,000 in a span of 2 freaking days, literally. Yeah, other people did goofy stuff on social media, not at the level I was doing, because you have to remember this was 2017, 2018. This is the vegan gains era, and stuff. So, where we could pretty much get away with what we wanted to say, literally. But Verizon, for the most part, is a liberal company. I mean, it's a very liberal company. But they're also a very greedy company. I mean, they paid Hans like $19 million a year and stuff. I'm not getting on disability. Fuck that. Once you go on disability, you can't really go off of it. If you go on disability, that means you're limited as far as to how much income you can earn. And for me, running a business, non-negotiable. I would never get on disability. Yeah, we're gonna head over to Lamar's channel after this here is. Lamar's already streaming. Dang, Lamar got the jump on me. Damn.
Why do I look like that? Funny as hell. What do you look like that guy, bro? You always say that, bro. You look like an upset individual to me, man. You said Vince watching Roxy stream, skills on stream.
What?
Lamar, you got the jump on me, bruh.
Did? Oh, that's what's up. Lamar, you got the jump on me. Hell no. No.
See, now I'm live streaming your live stream.
Vince, we tried to do the interviews today, but it was raining and shit, so it's like we can't do the interviews today, bro.
Man, what's the word, Vince, man? They always talk about you, man. I'm about to start going to your stream, too, man.
What's up, dog? How you been, man?
Vince is a good man, I'm telling you.
Now I'm live streaming your live stream. True shit.
Yeah, I got 10 minutes left,
now
man.
I'm live streaming your live stream. Damn.
You know what's funny, bro? I be doing that all. Every time I do reaction videos, I click on his stream, man.
Yo, Lamar, what bar are you at?
Young Moolah. There you go.
Lamar, what bar are you at, man?
Coming straight out the darkness like, wow. Straight out the darkness like, wow. Yeah, we were going to go up to the drunk ladies. We were going to go up to the drunk ladies and ask them questions like, Lamar, what bar are you at? Oh, I'm at Quality right now. You know what I'm saying? You can just walk outside with a drink. You can just walk outside with a drink, right? You just walk outside with a drink. And then, just go right to these garbage cans. And then it's just, we
That guy, he's watching me.
Lamar, Vince gave you tips on boxing. I'm gonna listen to Vince because Vince fought prisoners before, so I'm gonna listen to him. My boy Vince used to beat on prisoners for a living.
Oh no, you was a prison ward, bro.
Hey, he was beating
Hey,
the fuck.
Vince, bro. Hey, you was a prison ward, bro. Let me find out, bro.
Hey, he was beating the fuck out of niggas.
Yeah, I was at corrections there.
Hey, what they do, bro? What make you beat their ass, bro, in prison, bro? What they do to you?
I gotta wrap my hands better. I do.
You know what's crazy, bro?
I do gotta wrap my hands better.
You know what? Even when I box, bro, I used to buy the ones that come like pre-wrapped, where you just slide your hands into them.
Yeah.
I never know how to wrap my hands for real, bro. I always used to fuck it up. Bro.
Yeah, that was incorrect. Vince, I had did an hour of boxing before I did that stream. That's when my wraps were all fucked up.
Oh.
But yeah, you right. I'll get better.
You know what?
I wasn't going around beating people,
bro. Nah, aggression sound decent, bro. I actually thought about it, so I'm gonna go to the police force, bro. But after I leave the police force, I'm thinking about you either working in a prison or fucking doing security or something, private security or something.
Don't work in
Y'all
prison.
Need to tune into Vince's live so he can talk to you live. Yeah, okay, we about to go over there. We just had to check in with you guys and tell you that we ain't doing the show right now. We ain't doing the show right now.
Oh yeah,
dude, you gotta do security work.
I'm popping a live, bro. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go to Lamar's live first, and then I'm popping yours, man, so I can find you. So hold on.
All right.
Do security. Yeah, have fun doing that security shit.
See, security sound fun, bro.
Man, have fun doing security. I don't do security no more. I ain't gonna cap. I don't do that shit no more. Don't work in the prison.
You know what? Look, my shorty a nurse, bro, and she want to work in the prison, so I said it might as well we both work it there. You feel?
Oh yeah, Pug, I see you.
They must be having a Christmas party in this bitch.
Ah, you T, Vince. Oh yeah, you T, Vince. Oh, let me turn my volume down.
Vince is known to be that nigga, man. Vince was known across the land to be that nigga.
You got my subscribe game.
All right, folks. We'll tune back into that in about 10 minutes here. But of course, we got to get in South Pole. All right, folks. 8 minutes left. Get your questions in. If you wish to put a donation in, that'd be cool too. But yeah, what was I talking about? Dang, I done forgotten. Oh yeah, about as far as disability benefits are concerned, once you get on disability, you're locked out for life. You know, you're finished. Your life is pretty much over with. Because you're limited as far as to how much money you have. I call disability permanent poverty. Because you can only earn so much. Literally. Oh no, Pugman, that was a new subscriber. No one only Lamar donated tonight. But folks, disability is a last resort thing, but with work at home opportunities and stuff, there should be no reason anyone should go on disability ever. You can work from home. You can build a website. There's a lot of things you can do other than go on disability. And there's a certain person, I'm not going to name that person's name, that is on disability, and I'm kind of disappointed in them, you know. I really am. I mean, that's temporary. I'm talking about permanent disability, Quick Pump. I'm talking about permanent disability. If you get yourself hurt and you go on temporary disability, that's one thing. But permanent, You're literally killing your financial and business opportunities. You're locking yourself in. If I was on disability, I'd have to shut down my business because I would end up making too much. I would get thrown off disability. You limit your income. You're only allowed to make so much. And it ain't that much, really. Now, sure, you can lay around, you get your benefits, you get your welfare, you get your food stamps. You know, you get your health insurance, you get your health care. But then what, folks? It's sort of like your life is pretty much done with for the most part. Now, some people do need disability and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, it's just my opinion, folks. Don't. People can work. I mean, I got my friend Rod. He's by all means he should be on disability, but you know what? He's out there working at cricket. You know. My friend Rod, he's in a wheelchair, ain't got no freaking legs or anything. Only got one working arm. That's to power his motorized car. He's a cool dude there, you know. I chill with him, you know, and stuff. I hadn't chilled with him in a very long time. But he sells phones at Cricket, you know. There's no reason someone should go on disability. I mean, at least there has to be a really good reason where someone is so fucked up there, you know. But even with that, you know, at the very least, before going on disability, you got to check out every single option out there. You know, disability is a last resort type thing. But I mean, some people think it's cool to go on it because they never have to work again, and it's not exactly true because someone's got to work for you when you go on disability. I mean, the bill has to go somewhere. All right, folks. We got about 1 minute left, folks. I'm going to go ahead and post the link. This link here is going to take you over to Lamar's channel where I'm going to be hanging out there, okay? So that's where I'm going to be at next, folks. But it is now midnight, and that is the end of the midnight run. I want to thank Lamar for donating. Always takes good care of me. I want to thank everybody else for hanging out with me, chewing the fat, watching videos. Soul Poll Saturday is going to be tomorrow around 1 o'clock p.m. Y'all can hang out again with me. All right, folks, time to head over to Lamar's channel. He's at the bar right now. Better ask him some questions before he gets really fucked up. But again, I'm out, folks, and as always, peace and soul.